and welcome to our end of April block party. What's up, everybody? Thank you for being here. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the always lovely Doodle.
What's up, everybody? Happy Wednesday. Thank you for rocking out with us.
Thank you indeed. As you can see, we have two amazing guests beneath, like right down there. Then we have two more that's supposed to show up, but one's going to be coming a little later. One's well, actually, there's supposed to be three. I don't know. We got people coming, but we do have the people who are here on time. The homies, Fuzzy Belvedere, making his return. I feel like we get them in spurts. You know what I'm saying? Like we get Fuzzy a bunch of times. Just like break, and then Fuzzy's back. But thank you for being here, man. We appreciate you so much, homie. Miss you.
Yeah, thanks for having me. Glad to be here with you guys. Been playing a bunch of games and just been looking forward to next month with Hellblade 2 and the June showcase. But in the meantime, falling into some Fallout 4, some Kingdom Come Deliverance, and a bunch of other games in between.
Did you ever play that before?
I played it for a bit. I made it I guess to the third or fourth castle or something like that. Now I'm playing it on PC, all the bells and whistles on, and some mods in place and stuff like that, and just having fun with it.
I could say right now that it's a stunning game. And it's funny because it's very difficult, right? Like the fighting and all that stuff, getting the hang of it. Mm-hmm. But by the time, like I finished I beat the game and I loved it.
You did?
Oh, absolutely.
When?
I can't wait for back when it came out. What do you mean when?
Do you think it's like Game of the Year material? Okay.
Kingdom Come Deliverance was, the year
oh,
it
shit,
came
that was a
out.
long time ago. I'm sorry.
Yeah, dude.
All right, I forgot that was like
it was so good. Very, very much enjoyed it. Loved it. Actually, I cannot wait for part 2. Holy shit. They announced that. I was like, fuck yes. Yeah.
Kingdom Come Return.
No, Kingdom Come Deliverance part 2.
No,
it's part 2. Just number 2. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2.
Madman has a thing with changing names.
Good joke. Sorry, Fuzzy, for interrupting you with this nonsense. Continue, sir. Continue.
Oh, just like I said, getting back into a lot of games, even Deathloop, giving it a go again. About 80% through on PS5, and just only did like the first board or first day on Xbox. So trying to finish that up and get the 1,000 gamer score on it. But so much to get into today. Can't wait to get into these topics, but glad to be here with you guys.
Oh, man. Awesome, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for being here. And then obviously we have the wise one / the author. I like the author. I feel like the author encapsulates everything. You know what I'm saying? Yes, because it's like the wise one is the author. He wrote this whole thing. This is the world that we're living in right now. The homie, Hargi Shani, welcome, my dude. Thank you for being here, brother.
Yeah. So speaking of that, it is published. It'll come out Friday for the ebook, and then Sunday, I think, hopefully for the paper version.
What's the book called?
Like you finished it?
It's finished, and I have it up for everybody who wants to get a signed copy with some merch. If you want to go there, you can pick it up. I'll throw this in the private chat. Throw the link in there.
Let's go.
We get some merch. We're famous now, baby. We're in a book. Right? So we made it.
So if anybody wants to pick it up you can just pick up the merch if you want, but if you want to just get the signed copy, go for it.
Oh my God. I love the cover.
You like it?
Yes, I love it.
Did you make that picture?
Please put it in put it in
I got you, fam. I got
chat.
you.
Share the link, please.
Hold on, let me share the actual thing.
Yes, thank you.
All right, let me go here.
Oh, that was pretty neat. Did you make that cover?
Yeah,
so it was already there. He just thought of the book and it just appeared.
Yeah, so all the graphics I had to work with AI to do. I cannot draw for the life of me, but I had to give descriptions and it and then this one, no, let's do that, no, so I eventually got to where I wanted.
But spaceship over there, dude.
Yep, that's the Krantis, which is the main spaceship that you're in, and so
how man, that looks
make your own merch.
Yeah. So all that, and if you want to get the bundles, go for it.
Look at that.
I'm actually looking at a comic. It's super exciting.
Dope, man.
This is awesome.
Very, very awesome, man. Very awesome. Look at that shit. All right.
Well, Madman, look, you can always talk to Hargi about, the path.
The path forward.
Path forward.
Shopchani.us. I love it. The link is dope. Let me grab it real quick. I can do a little of this. Go in here. All right. Let me see. Boom. Do it. Check it out. Read the book about Doodle and CMoney and then some science stuff. You know what I'm saying?
But yeah, so the normal one will be out on Amazon over the weekend. But if you want to get a signed copy, go for it. And you can.
So it's going to be a hard copy book?
It's going to be hard copy, paperback, and the ebook, right? So,
but the hard copy will be signed.
The signed one will be hard copy only. Yep, exactly.
Are you releasing this independently or through like a book publisher?
Nope, me publishing directly through Amazon.
That's amazing, bro.
Cool.
We're so proud of you, Hargi.
That's awesome.
We're so excited. We can't wait to get the book. Guys, go to that link. It looks fire.
Hopefully people like it. We'll see what happens, right? But
I feel like it's going to be good.
We'll do a live read here on the show. We'll just each page, you know what I'm saying? And then, but we'll have you act out the scenes on your camera. So I'll read.
Yeah, there you go.
You know what I'm saying? we could make the whole movie right here live. It'd be glorious.
Fire. Oh, I can't wait. God. This is good. This is good. Congratulations.
every book is handmade by Hargi.
that would take a lot of work.
Oh my God. That's hilarious. But good, man.
Finally done.
Finally done.
Finally.
Look at that. So are you going to give yourself a break and then jump right into part 2, or what's happening?
Or there's like a new book in general? Actually, that's the thing. If it does well, would you just move on to a new book, like just its own thing?
Maybe.
Or would it be tied to this book you already made?
Is this your Mass Effect 1?
Well, it's not like, I don't want to give too much away. There's potential for other books. I'll just say that.
Ooh, nice.
But yeah, I could just move on to something totally different, right? I had so many concepts for games that I just didn't do anything with, and I'm like, why don't I just make something with it? So what the hell, right? So if it does well, we'll see. If it does well, but we'll see. I don't know what's going to happen with this, right? So
very cool, man. Very cool.
That's awesome.
I'm excited to get our hands on it.
Me too.
Feel it. You know what I'm saying?
You guys will see our copy. I can't wait. I can't wait.
Yeah, it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope.
So Sour Blow, what's up, love? How are you? Thank you for being here. He has a question.
Already?
Sour Blow.
What is the question?
Is that Mustard Man?
No,
behind
it's Mustardo.
Mustardo
in the building. Look at that.
Mustardo.
I feel like it deserves its own game, right?
Oh, Hargi, is that your next book? Is that your first?
There we go. There's the next book. Mustardo.
Oh my God.
The Adventures
he gets stronger by eating olives with mint.
And but he hates it, you know what I'm saying? But that's the only way he can get his powers. So it's like you got some dimension there.
This is a book and a movie.
I'm just saying. Just
saying.
Put me in. All right. That's all. That's all you gotta do. I'm ready to go.
Thanks to mind the protagonist.
Oh man. Well, listen, guys, thank you so much. Appreciate you all for rocking with us, guys. Yes. Thank you so much for being here. All right, so we do have some stuff to talk about. All right, and we're gonna get started with Stellar Blade. You know, the reviews came out. There's some controversy going on. Some controversy that I've been enlightened to, that now I understand what is happening here. But this is a little wild. So let's tackle the first part and then we tackle the second part, right? So the first part is that the reviews are in, okay? And for a little while, it has since got demoted a bit, but for a little while, it was sitting at a Metacritic of 83. Ooh. Now, some may say, well, that's a good score. You know,
I think that's
a fine score. And you know, PlayStation, you know, fanboys are are loving the score, right? Like, celebrate, check it out, look at that shit. Nobody can fuck with it. It's so great. You know what I'm saying? 83. It's the best. 83 Metacritic. But the problem to all that idea that they have going out there, right, is the fact that they are forgetting that the game that they talk so much shit about, the game that has no purpose of existing, the garbage fest that is Starfield,
with quotation
also
marks,
has an 83 Metacritic. Now, if it were right there, that would have been one thing. But it has been since updated. And unfortunately for Stellar Blade, is no longer an 83. It has gone down to an 82.
Ew.
So I mean, I don't know if I'm crazy or what is it, but if Starfield is hot trash at 83, then what the fuck is Stellar Blade at 82? You know what I'm saying?
It's a dumpster fire.
Masterpiece.
So here's a real question. Here's a real question we all need to be asking ourselves. Is this Metacritic score actually rating the video game, or is it rating those stellar cheeks?
That's a great question, man. What are we really grading over here? So this is the thing, though. It's not the same type of score, right? Obviously, with Starfield, it did get an 83. It did receive a lot of 10s and a lot of, 9.5s, 9s. They had a lot of high scores, and then it was kind of obvious where it was the 7s were kind of out of spite, like to try to knock the game. Whereas I saw a lot of A's, 8.5 for Stellar Blade, and so that's more of a legit, score for the game.
I'm
Well-
expecting an 8 max. Like, I don't think it's gonna be a 9 or 10, not for damn sure. But I think an 8 seems pretty good from footage we've seen. So,
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I feel like when at the end of the day, it just blows my mind because they really went out of their way to tear down Starfield. We know Starfield is not 83, right? Like this is just a fact, right?
about a 90.
We know it's at least 90. It's just with the Metro giving it a 5 and doing all this crap, and they weigh the places differently, so they get to choose which one is going to weigh more than the other at any given day. Nobody knows, but that's where they are now. Interesting enough, IGN also gave Stellar Blade a 7. So, I mean, maybe they just believe in 7s. Like 7 is their go-to now.
I'm telling you, bro, they give everything a 7.
7. Yeah, nah. I don't know. I just when I look at that, it just blows my mind. I mean, obviously nobody's played it. The game's not out yet, but when you like Fuzzy, what do you think about this whole concept of, they tore down Starfield, and according to them, the game is trash, and it's sitting at that 83 mark, right? Versus Steller, whatever they call it, whatever they call it. It's now sitting at a lower one than that, right? But
yeah,
like, I don't know, what does that mean to you? What do you kind of see with this whole thing?
I mean, I've always considered somewhere in the 80s to be a good game, but if Starfield was supposedly trash at 83, then this is even more trash, I guess you could say, at 82. I think the big thing now is that a lot of these PlayStation gamers or PlayStation only fans, or however you want to refer to them, it just seems like they hype up a game. It doesn't do as well as they expected. They don't support it or buy it in droves, kind of like with the Final Fantasy series. And then it winds up, being out of the news cycle, in a matter of weeks. But yet, you'll have places like IGN talking about, oh, the player count on Starfield is dropping. It's like, wait a minute. First of all, that's a single player game. And two, why are we not looking at like the player count on like God of War at that point, or something along those lines? But it's an 82 is a respectable number. Will it be up for game of the year? Maybe in some people's categories. I'm pretty sure
I think he'll get a best action game nomination.
Well, I could see Keeley making a specific
Special
category, so this one can,
just for it.
Best costume or
Game.
best art direction or something along those lines.
Best
my
character
God.
design.
But yeah, an 82 is not bad, but it's not Starfield. Like Starfield, I know people still want to say, "Oh, it's not the game of the generation," but yet people still talk about it almost a year later. So maybe it's not the generation, but it's definitely in people's heads rent free for a long period of time.
Starfield didn't leave the same impact as something like Skyrim did or like Fallout 3, but it still deserves a lot of praise because it's such a huge world, And a lot of people fell in love with it,
And case in point with the whole thing with Bethesda, we just had the Fallout TV series, and you see people going back to like a 6-year-old game and a 9-year-old game.
Yes.
So if anything, I mean, maybe we just have to wait for a TV movie or something like that of Starfield, and we'll see the
Starfield trilogy or some shit.
That would be nice. I mean, I don't think BioWare is going to get lightning in a bottle again with this upcoming Mass Effect, but we'll see. But Starfield is definitely one for the books. But Stellar Blade, we'll see how it does. Hopefully, they're not going to be disappointed with the sales numbers. We'll see in a week or two if they hit the magic number of 5 million, and then the next magic number of 10 million, and then on from there. I mean, if they do sell that many copies, then they need to put that browser on the PS5 so that way they can have the Stellar Blade, Pornhub combo.
This could be the next trend for PlayStation. It's gonna go from sad dad simulator to like stripper mom simulator. You know what I'm saying? Like where they're just gonna have everybody's gonna be in thongs in every moment of the game. Just the way they're gonna do it. It's like, you know what? That works.
Can't wait for The Last of Us Part 3 then.
The combo. Ellie's like, you know what? All those clothes were too restrictive. Just gonna be in the bra and panties, baby. That's it. This is how I slay zombies. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, that would be one for the record books at that point. But yeah,
that's wild. Hargy, what do you think of the score and how it compares to how they dealt with Starfield?
Look, the industry has to cope. They're gonna have to cope. I've been saying it. Eventually, all the media is gonna have to just deal with the fact they can't ignore Xbox anymore. They want to so desperately, but they can't. Starfield was just the beginning. Are you really gonna tell me you're gonna say the same thing when Indiana Jones comes out? You're gonna say the same thing when Blade comes out? On and on and on. How many 6 out of 10? What was it? 5 out of 10 for Call of Duties are you gonna call? Sure, I'm sure that'll keep happening.
No, I think it was eventually 4 out of 10.
Yeah, 4 out of 10, right? They just can't deny it at some point. And once they go by somebody like, I don't know, Square, what are they going to do next? Are they going to say the next Final Fantasy? What did Final Fantasy come out? Like high 80s, whatever it was. It's going to be a 50, a 60? Is that what's going to happen? When will they cave? There's just no choice. At some point, they're going to have to give up this stupid narrative that everything Xbox does is bad and everything PlayStation does is unbelievable. Stellar, let's say.
I mean, I think with Call of Duty, I have learned a bit more about its history, and apparently they were going to try and skip that year and, put a lot more love and care into the next Call of Duty. They didn't do that because they had a heart attack of the idea of not releasing Call of Duty that year, and I guess it kind of felt like DLC to a lot of people who played it. Like, it felt just rushed, and I don't know. I mean, it is weird that when you put it in, it doesn't even come up as Modern Warfare 3. It's just Call of Duty, and it's like, all right, bro, but I don't know. No expert.
But is it really a 4? Is it really a 4? Like, you have to think about what is a 4? A 4 is a terrible game. Not. Is it really a 4?
That maybe the lackluster side, but I think a 4 is a bit much.
Yeah, 6.5, 7. Okay, fair, fine. But a 4, okay. But anyway, look, this trend is going to keep. They're going to keep doing this, all right, and eventually, it's just going to backfire on them. There's just no way around it. Microsoft is now way too big to contend with to just say, oh, well, it doesn't matter. Everything they do is going to be bad. Good luck. Eventually, they're just going to have to switch, right? So this is their last hurrah of everything that PlayStation does is awesome. Let's see how they keep going, right? 2 years from now, do you think the same thing happens? I doubt it. When Elder Scrolls 6 drops, do you think they're going to say the same thing? Trash. 5 out of 10. Do you really think that's going to happen? Okay, maybe it does. Right? At that point, they'll have released what, like 30 games? What are they going to do? At some point, they just have to cave and realize you cannot just keep bashing this company anymore. It's just not viable. There's way too many gamers who are going to play those games. You look at PlayStation and where are they spending their money? They're spending it on Microsoft. Okay, so you're going to keep bashing them? Okay, go ahead. How many publishers do they have to buy before you say, oh, well, fine, we can't bash them anymore? At some point, you're going to cave. It's just going to happen. The media is going to switch. This whole narrative, this ideology of PlayStation is the only thing is going to have to go away. It's just going to have to. And once that happens, it is what it is. But like up to now, they're still trying to be steadfast in their PlayStation-ness, and that will keep happening for a little bit, but it's eventually just not going to work. And why? Money. Eventually, people will just say, you're just full of trash. I'm not going to listen. Right? Because I like those games. I liked Indiana Jones. I liked, just take a Starfield. How many people liked it? A lot of people liked it. A lot of people, it was the most successful game from Bethesda, period. Right? They told us that. Okay, so how many people are you going to bash? How many people are you going to bash? People spent hundreds of hours. People spent hundreds of hours and then said it was a bad game. Explain that to me.
Like
how many
800 hours I saw somebody with.
Jesus.
Are you going to spend that much time in Stellar Blade and tell me it's good? Like, eventually this whole narrative is going to just flip. It just is what it is. Like, fine, this is their last hurrah. Keep doing this. Fine, but it's gonna have to flip. Right? The article that I saw with like, PlayStation dodged a bullet by not having Starfield, and Stellar Blade is selling PlayStations. I'm like, do you have numbers for that, please? Can you show me the actual data that says that? They don't have any. They just make crap up, and it's like, well, okay, well, fine, keep making up crap, and eventually people will say you're just making up crap. So we'll see how long this goes. Eventually, it's going to falter. I think PlayStation players are going to start saying, I kind of like those games over there too. And I want to play those games over there too. It just is what it is. Like, we don't stop and say, like, I'm not going to play God of War or Spider-Man. No, it's on PlayStation. No, it's a game. I like the game. I'll play it. Who cares? Just play the game. Like, whatever. Right? You want to play Mario? It's only on Nintendo. Go play it. You don't have to say no, like that's trash. You just say, well, I like it. I wanted to play it. I went and played it on a Switch. Okay, fair enough. Right? We can still be primary Xbox players. That's okay. Right? We can still like games anywhere. It doesn't matter. They'll eventually get there. That's what's going to end up happening. They're just going to have to deal with it. Right? It was okay to say, Gears, Forza, Halo, that's all you have. Fine. That's not the case anymore. And you're going to keep getting these games and you're going to say, I want to kind of play that game. It's not trash. I like it. You're going to eventually cave and just play the game, right? And the media is going to have to follow suit. It just is what it is. So, fine. This is just like the standard bearer of everything. Like, all the time I hear how bad Xbox's games are. I'm like, do you understand their meta is neck and neck with PlayStation? They don't make bad quality games. They just don't. But you want to believe they do. Okay, believe whatever you want to believe. The metrics don't say that. And the fact that they make more profits than PlayStation tells you something. Their games are played. They just are. You can keep blaming whatever. I don't care. It is what it is. They're running to the bank with their money. PlayStation's the one
they already won this year.
Difference.
Like, there's already been a shit ton of Xbox games and stuff like that already out for like Game Pass and a variety of developers. What? PlayStation, yeah, Steller played cute. The Nintendo, what? Princess Peach Showtime, that's like the peak of their year. So, like, I think Xbox already back this year. So, I think Game of the Year
so far,
maybe more than one Xbox title. That'd be interesting.
Yeah, I and we don't know what Nintendo has in store, right? We'll find out if they have anything this year because they were going to release a console that's been moved out. So
Nintendo,
they don't have much.
When it comes to like their final years, it's always just a remaster / localization year. Like,
generally, right?
A bunch of games that they're like, all right, fine, we'll release it because we have nothing better to do. And then just a bunch of remakes, like Luigi's Mansion 2 is coming to Switch. Paper Mario 1,000 Year Door is being remade for Switch. So I don't
exactly old games.
I do expect at the end of the year to have like some sort of big announcement regarding their next console, and maybe showing games for that. Like
exactly. So next year will be good for them. Next year will be good for them. But this year, like again, Nintendo's kind of cleared the way. They don't really have much. PlayStation said they don't have any games, right? They've told their investors they don't have any games. So like, okay, I'll take them at their word.
Facts. So, I mean, it's true though. It's true. They have it.
And come out and say that, and everybody's like, "Oh, okay,
and everything's okay.
That's genius. This is great."
Yeah, no worries.
They said they have no games. You guys lay back. Take it easy.
We're like, did you guys hear? Like, did you? They just told you they have 0 games coming out. till minimum April 2025.
They're like, Phil, take notes. Take notes.
May 2025. That's something, bro.
That's crazy. And then
When
they'll
Xbox
say,
used to do
"Well,
this,
look at your 2022, bro." But nothing about this year. But 2022, they want to remind Xbox.
And
released,
when
like,
we used to do this
5
on the
games.
Xbox side, right? You get Ori, for instance, right? Ori's a great game. Oh, but it's not first party. It doesn't count. Okay. But when PlayStation does it, yeah, it totally counts. Of course, because PlayStation is so
Fancy.
smart.
Oh, brilliant. Classic PlayStation.
Okay.
Isn't that crazy that they have for a minimum 1 year from now, minimum, no games.
That's hilarious.
Like right now, after Steller Cheeks, minimum 1 year from now, nada.
Maybe, and this is just a maybe, they might have an Astro if that PlayStation 5 Pro comes out. They might have an Astro game. Again, they're kind of gimmicky, like demo games. Yeah, but they'll probably have an Astro, right? Just an Astro to kind of showcase the PS5 Pro, right? So they might have that. Yeah. Again, it's not a big game. It's probably gonna be bundled with the PS5 Pro, right? But whatever, that might be the thing they have.
It's
outside
the best
of that,
game they got right now.
Astro deserves a little bit.
All they've got.
Like,
he had a VR game and then had a pre-packing
game. I feel like Astro deserves an actual game, like a real game that you buy. You spend
it's possible, yeah.
But they wouldn't sell.
No,
like you understand that? Like they don't buy those games,
bro.
They don't.
Astro deserves his chance, bro.
But no, don't you see? Sony has no chance.
Justice
they
for
can't take
Astro.
Chance.
All right.
You understand? This whole year was their chance for third-party exclusives. And what has that done?
Nothing.
They said, you know what? This is what they said. They had Spider-Man last year, and they said, you know what? We don't have one first-party game of circumstance coming out for at least 2 years. So let's do this. Let's make sure we have a lineup of third-party exclusives. That's why they bought Stellar Yams. Remember, Stellar Yams wasn't announced as a first-party game. It was a third-party game that was going to be everywhere. But Sony was like, oh my God, Pornhub is #1. We gotta buy this bitch. You know what I'm saying? We gotta do it. They're gonna go crazy. Right? Like that's
for the ponies.
That's what they did. Right. And I feel like I'm echoing. This is annoying me.
God.
Let me do something real quick because I want to go stab.
Is it weird? I feel like Stellar Blade would have fit like nicely in the Nintendo family. I don't know why.
What?
I could have legit thought it's a Switch game, like the next Bayonetta of our time.
What?
Like, it's weird because like Bayonetta is nothing like Nintendo's other games. Yeah, it just fits. I feel like Stellar Blade would just fit if Nintendo was like, we bought the rights, play it on Switch today.
Well, see, you know why it wouldn't fit, and you know why they wouldn't do it?
Why?
Because they bought Bayonetta because Bayonetta was a really good game. Let's be clear. What the number that you see of Stellar Blade, okay, that's inflated. All right, I'm sorry to tell you. If you think that all those 9s and 10s were because that shit is a 9 or a 10, you're fucking out of your mind.
With the Chiefs,
it's at the most in the 8 range. The cheeks is what gives you another point. That's why you went from the 7s to the 8s. That's the only way they do it, right? But it's for sure in the 8s max. Okay, that's just what it is. Everything over that is that Sony benefit, right? You got that PlayStation benefit. Oh, you released an exclusive game on PlayStation. There's your little bump. Okay, that's why you're seeing 9s and 10s. I'll tell you right now. You know it's some bullshit when Eurogamer gives it a 100, right? They give it a 10 out of 10, and then you go watch the Digital Foundry, their video.
Yes.
Yeah. Okay. You watch it. And you see how hard he tries to minimize all the shit that's around it that sucks and just focus on what's good, right? So he could justify that this is a good conversation we're having. And he just minimizes. You look, anytime they zoom out at all, anytime they zoom out and you see the world, PlayStation 3 times, you're back.
Yeah.
You're back with Rise of the Ronin. The only thing that changes is when you zoom in, you got better graphics, right?
Yes,
but as soon as you
get stunning graphics,
anything far away,
even with her hair looks nice, right? But when you from a distance, when you're playing, the hair goes through the
The
body.
hair goes through her body
And
nonstop.
I don't know how that was not
Bro,
being pointed out.
If you watch the Digital Foundry thing, he's talking about how great it looks, right? And they're doing a close-up zoom pan around her, and literally her hair that's in the back of her head is just floating all over her body,
yes.
like through her body, coming through her neck. And it's like, how are you looking at this as a graphics? Like, this is your shit. And you think this is negligible. Like, this is okay, whatever. Her hair's going through her body the entire time. Like, y'all want hairy chest bitches? You know what I'm saying? Like, she just got
We're
mad
not
hair
looking at
all
her
over.
head.
No, mad hair.
Bro was
Flowing.
ogling. I bet you he was ogling. Come on now.
Like, yo, bro, come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man. Like,
She has a face?
Don't try to, bro. Yo, go watch it. Put it on the side right now. Turn on the Digital Foundry shit. Watch when they're doing that slow pan around her, and her hair is just going all over her chest. But it's not like, oh, look at the hair landing on the chest. No. Through the chest, back out, through the chest, all over. Come on, man.
We're gonna impale
That's
by our own
embarrassing,
hair.
bro. That's embarrassing. But you know how they have to do over there, right? They have to play their role, you know, their pony role, right? So it's all good over there. That's the way they like to do it. So they like to act like it's some great shit. So it's not. All right. It's bullshit. Okay. So the whole shit that they got on with this score right now, this is not even the same conversation as Starfield. Okay. So like the fact that we're joking about the rating, we're not actually comparing the two, right? Because
Absolutely not. We're talking.
This game doesn't even deserve to share the same air as Starfield. Okay, like that's just a fact. Doodle, what were you gonna say, baby girl?
No, these are different scores. Again, like I said before, the sevens were out of like spite trying to knock the freaking game. When you go ahead and you look at all the other reviewers and they're scoring Starfield 10, 10, 9.5, like
over 50,
it was
50
wild.
over 50 reviews, 9s and 10s. And you
They're
got like
glazing,
a handful
bro.
of
They're
7s
glazing.
and 5s, and they're like 83. Like, the fuck out of here, yo.
They're glazing. It's that simple.
Yeah. No, it's bullshit. But yeah, at the end of the day, I'm not there, man. I know that it's bullshit, and it annoys me that they're even comparing it. There was an article that said, oh god, where is it now?
But you know
Did I
what the
bookmark it?
problem is, that the score leaves room for people to go ahead and use this as an excuse now, right? Because what were they really looking at when they were Starfield, when they were scoring that game, right? When they with the sevens. I mean, for IGN to come out here and give Stellar Blade a freaking 7, you know it's not a 7.
It's worse than a 7.
Exactly.
That's
So
inflated.
that's the thing.
Like, that's the reality. It's worse.
It's inflated.
Yeah, if enemy, this is one thing I learned about the game. If they time it just right and you miss a block and the enemy hits you on the ass, it one pops. Like it just, and then you just walk around with one flat and then one is inflated.
Wow.
Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Yeah.
So
So
my copy came in.
did it?
Oh, let's go.
That's
Guys, hold on.
my own
Sharky,
copy.
Hold it there.
Oh,
Nice.
that's fine.
Yeah.
You guys, if you
Or
didn't hear
the-
it before, this is Hargeet's
There we
new
go.
book. Make
Oh,
sure you guys
exactly.
pick it up. The link is in the chat.
What did it say? The downing of
No, it's the dawning of a new world.
dawning of a new world.
Hargeet
Yeah.
Shani.
Oh,
Let's
shit.
go.
Yeah.
Oh
Nice. So that-
shit.
Right. So
It's stunning,
that.
Hargeet.
now maybe you can
I
like
love
read the
the
caption
cover.
on it. If it stays
65
like focused.
million years ago, a meteor crashed
Crashed.
into Earth, causing a mass extinction event that wiped out the dominant dinosaur species. But what if that didn't happen? Oh shit! Dinosaurs in here! What? What?
Let's go.
Oh, so the dinosaurs are emerging. They're pissed about the humans taking over everything, so they want their land back.
Yo,
Might have happened the other way around, but yeah.
That's dope. That's dope. That's dope.
All right.
Oh shit! Why So Serious says that book has the same effect as the hair going through the chest of Stellar Blade because it's cutting through the image.
Yeah.
Yo, that's exactly what it looked like. Yo. Why So Serious says that
Why
wiped
So
out the
Serious? You're
ponies.
on point,
Wiped
yo.
out the ponies. Oh my god, that's hilarious. That's hilarious. Oh Jesus. Listen. I'm gonna first of all, I'm back to taking my chapters today. Okay.
Chapters,
So you just got a chapter right there, Hargeet. It's called Hargeet's book.
Let's
Right? That's
go.
the chapter. It's the name of the chapter.
Nice.
But I do want to pivot to the next part when it comes to the Stella situation. And this is the one that's kind of not kind of. This is the one that's more of a serious situation that I didn't quite understand what was happening, but now I do know.
Of course. No racist.
The what? No, relax, bro. So over here, can you guys see that? No, you
No,
can't.
not yet.
Let me put it in. Bam. Okay. So this is a screenshot of Stellar Blade. Okay. So on the thing on the wall here, it says hard R shop open. Okay, so hard is one thing that's graffiti on the wall. Then the next thing says R shop open with an arrow. But next to each other, it says hard R. Now, this is the thing. I gotta be honest with you. I just figured out this whole situation by being told when we're in the green room what this meant. I was gonna come in here and embarrass myself, and I'm still kind of doing it because I'm saying it, but fuck it. When I saw this, I thought that they were talking about like hard R, like R rated, like it's a hard R rated game. That's why they're almost poking fun at the fact that they over sexualize the character. But I was just informed that that is not the case, and that is a whole different conversation. And you know, I saw something, and now that I know what this is, now I see because Gene Park, the writer, the guy who works for
The journalist, right?
Washington Post, the journalist. He went ahead and he said that he wanted to kind of speak on behalf of the Korean developers that there are words that sound like the word that this is.
Oh yeah. I just
referencing.
learned it the other day. It's true. There's a word that sounds very, very similar in Korean. That if you hear it really quickly, you might be like, "Huh?" And then if you say it slowly, you might be like, "Oh, it's different enough." But,
so he wanted to defend that, right? And that's fine. But I don't see like what does hard R? What does the term hard R mean in Korea?
It doesn't mean anything. It just this is specific to the connotations of that in a different word.
Yes,
For
right.
those who know.
So the N word, right, is what we're referring to, right? The word that spoken like that should never be said, right? But so that's what it is, right? Like there's no mistake here, right? This is not like Korea. If like again, the word itself may sound similar that they have over there, but this shit ain't Korean right here. This shit says hard R, and it's referencing that particular thing, which is wild to me that they went ahead and put this here. Like it's crazy. Like, I mean, for sure this is worse than Insomniac put in the Cuban flag instead of Puerto Rican flag. Like, this is some crazy shit right here. Like, this is not a mistake. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, there is some racism that lies in Asian countries towards Black people. So like I wouldn't be surprised if they were a little sour or something and try to put that in there to be jerks for no reason.
So they were being sneaky.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Like they were being sneaky, trying to throw a dig in. Like this is 100% what it is. Like I can't like don't bullshit, right? Like don't try to tell me that that's some Korean shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's definitely not, right? Like there's no, I mean, unless there is, if there's a Korean here right now, tell me what hard R means. And it's like I don't think there's an answer.
Pretty sure it's
for
and
that.
also in Korean.
Hard R. The
I'm pretty
word
sure.
hard R is and also.
Dude, I don't know.
No, you ain't Korean, bro. Those...
Japan's the same shit. It's the same thing, but the vowels and E, you know.
So I do want to say that listen, again, I know that there's people who are going to look at this and think nothing of it. And I can see, you know, some people in the chat who are saying it, but at the same time, you know, it's a problem that this went and got put into the game, because this is not about the people who are not offended, it's about the people who are, right?
Absolutely.
Like if you don't get offended by that, then, you know, kudos to you. You know what I'm saying? Like that's fine, right? But what about the people who are offended by that, right? Like they went ahead, they bought their game, they're like, yo, I'm about to see some cheeks. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm pumped. And then they turn a corner and it's like, oh shit.
No.
You know, like what the, like that's,
I can get I can understand there might be some emotional whiplash there, you know.
Well, because you don't expect that shit from, what the hell does this have to do with Stellar Blade? You know what I'm saying? Like, why is this here?
That was not a stellar thing to do, you know.
So it's obviously this is like side art, right? Like this is just art. Like this is some low level dude who was just like, hey, they were like, here, go make something. Yeah. And he was like, you know, it'll be funny. Ha ha ha. Let me do this. And, you know, maybe over there, they have no idea what that, like, maybe some people don't know what this means, right? So to them, they weren't thinking of anything of it. But whoever did it absolutely knew what they were doing. Like, there's just no way around that. So, Hargeet, I want to start with you. Just like, when you see this, I mean, does that, I don't know, does it seem like it could be just like a random occurrence? Like, it's just, oh, it's just some random mistake? Or like, what do you kind of think of it?
So this is the part of understanding where you live versus other people, right? So having lived outside of the country, I can tell you that these kind of things are oblivious to them. They have no idea. They just really don't. If like there are things that Indians would say that you would say, what the hell did you just say? But it's not something they intend to be harmful. They just totally think differently than you do, right? And then that was something that was apparent when I went there. I'm like, wait, what did you? Oh, wait, that's not what. Oh, you mean it in a totally different context. And if you saw the same thing in here, it would totally be something different, right? And so if this was, so here's the problem, right? I don't know who did the translation of this. So this is all done in Korean, right? So you would expect they had a different word here, and then somebody translated it, right? So I don't even know what that word would mean, right? In Korea, that might mean something totally different, right? Hard, maybe strength, maybe hard times. Like, I don't know what that means, right? So since I have no context of what that even was there for, I don't know what they intended for it. And then probably just said, well, that word translates to this. I'll just put that graffiti there, right? So again, it just depends on who did the translation. Was that person aware of other cultural sensitivities specifically here, right? Because this isn't normal everywhere. There are words that sound a lot like what this word, is hinting towards, that are just totally normal in Africa. Forget about anywhere else. In Africa.
I don't think it has anything to do with that. When I first heard this, I thought it was about like special needs people, like,
yeah.
like
so
special needs. So I was like, oh dang! It's just when everyone else was pointing to the other that I was like, oh, so maybe they could have been trying to be mean to the different kind of person.
Well, either way, they shouldn't be fucking
mean to anybody at all. I don't think they're being mean. I just think they don't know.
I thought the same thing as CMoney until Hargeet.
Yeah. So
told us.
It's easier to understand from our perspective, right? I pick it up pretty fast. I know what this is. Certainly, I know.
But are you suggesting that in Korea that word is not hard? They have like their language there. Like, is there a different version of Stellar Blade that was translated, or did somebody write hard? You know what I'm saying? Like, if
I would assume that there is, right? I'd assume that there's a version of this that's all Korean, I would assume.
Yeah, but you're saying even the graffiti got changed. So like they didn't put an R there in the Korean version. That's not R. That's like
it may be because it's Roxanne, right? It may be, right? But the graffiti may be in a different language, right? And it's like, what is their mindset of what they intended for that graffiti? What does that word mean to us? Would you ever have that as graffiti? Right? It just culturally.
The only way I would accept this if it's referencing Hard Roxanne, right? And then Roxanne comes out and she's like Abby from The Last of Us. You know what I'm saying? Like she's just a tank, like she's just jacked, like she's super hard. You know what I'm saying? But aside from that, I don't know, man.
Yeah, and again, not having played the game, that could be everywhere, right? That graffiti could be like a standard. Maybe this is their resistance, and they just had that graffiti everywhere, and they just happen to throw it here too, right? Not recognizing that that might be culturally insensitive. This is where kind of that Sweet Baby Ink thing actually kind of works, right? To say, hey, in this country, that might be a little offensive. Maybe you should change it, right?
I mean, that happens all the time. It's true.
It does, right? And we just don't realize it. Like there are things that we do that are incredibly offensive to other countries, but we just don't realize it because we don't live there. We don't know, right? So this is the kind of thing that just happens, right? And so you have to kind of just deal with it. So unfortunately, they recognize this when people told them like, oh, well, we didn't know that. So they just changed it, right? So apparently before the game's even out, it's been fixed. So hopefully it's changed. But again, I don't know the context of it. So it'd be better to understand where they, what were they expecting? Is that something that's all over the place? Is it just here? Was there some other connotation? I don't know, right? I don't want to jump to conclusions to this, right? So just because it is from a totally different country with a totally different mindset, right? So I want to understand where they were coming from before I make any assumption that it was intended to be harmful, right? If somebody here did that, you gotta ask, okay, come on now. Like you didn't. Well, to be fair, CMoney, you didn't know what it was, right? And you've been here forever.
I didn't, right?
I didn't.
So that's true. That is true.
To be fair, that could happen here. But I recognize it pretty much. Like, yeah. If that was done here, I would definitely call it out. Like, yo, come on. So, but yeah, again, it's.
The only thing I would say though about like as much as like they don't know what's going on over here. I mean, Asians, I'm pretty sure like one of their big things is they love the stuff that we have going on over here, right? Like they love, our music and all of our stuff that goes on over here. I think their youth is pretty hip to the game.
You may think that, but it's not as obvious as you might think it is, right? So if I said, hey, what's the culture of New York versus LA? Are they the same? And that's just this country, right? Yeah. You can't necessarily know when you're way the heck out there because you're just not interacting with that, right? So you might watch a movie or two, you might listen to some music, but to you, it's just words. Have you listened to music from other countries where you have no idea what they're saying, but you can sing the words, right?
Yes.
Because that's what music does, right? So, but that doesn't mean you have any idea what the heck they're saying, right? That's fine, right? They just like the music. They like the, okay, they'll sing the words. They don't know. None of that context matters to them because they're just happy to listen to the music and sing it, right? So unfortunate, but it is what it is, right? And when you travel to other countries and understand that like it's a totally different world when you go to a totally different area of the planet, then you kind of understand that these things, they can totally get lost in translation. It just is what it is, unfortunately. And so you just tell them like, hey, this is not appropriate, fix it. And they just did, right? So hopefully they learn that going forward, but don't expect that this kind of thing won't happen again, right? Especially as we bring up other cultures into gaming, right? Japan's been doing this for a while. Korea, they're kind of starting to get into this, right? China's getting into this, right? India will start getting into this, right? Other African countries are getting into this, and they're going to run into these little problems, and they'll get through them as teething issues, right? And they'll fix these little things. But this is kind of the place where I kind of like a Sweet Baby Ink, just to say, hey, by the way, this cultural insensitivity exists in these 5 countries. Just think about that. And, hey, if you're going to do something in the US, well, these 10 countries over here might not like it, right? So you might want to think about doing that a little differently, right? Just simple things like that. Now, as long as those, companies are, inclusive of all the different mindsets, right? To say, hey, if you do this, then these 12 countries over here are going to have a problem. Not just the US is going to have a problem, right? That's what I've not liked about what they've done. I want it to be kind of more inclusive of everybody, right? So, but that's what's going to happen. And hopefully we see more of this from our side. Like, hey, we did this in Last of Us and it totally pissed off these 10 countries. Maybe we should be culturally sensitive of their world too, right? So it'd be nice to kind of see those kind of things too. Hopefully that starts happening, right? You see a lot of places where they're like, we just ban the game. Australia has this problem, by the way. Australia will ban games because they have a different set of rules than we do. So, and you would
Yes,
think, oh,
Pink
it's just
Beauty had
these Eastern
mentioned that
countries.
to us.
Australia, a
Yeah.
Western country, has these problems. So it is
I
what it
know
is,
that
right?
Germany is infamous for basically remaking Contra, but with them as robots, not people.
See, I mean, there's all sorts of weird
Yeah.
stuff like that, right? And it's like, okay, it is what it is. I get it, right? So this is definitely bad. It is what it is, especially in certain Western countries. It just is. Thankfully, they're fixing it. They recognize that it's a problem and they fix it. Cool. Kudos to those who noted it and told them, hey, this is not good. Go change that. But I'm hoping that's all it is, right? Again, I'd love to get their perspective as to what was happening here. Having not played the game, I just don't know if this is a commonplace, graffiti, or if this was a specific thing they put right here next to that R. And it's like, well, what were you thinking there?
So yeah, I don't know. I feel like somebody would have already come out and been like, hey, that's not the only place that hard is. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's in multiple places. Like, people have played the game. I think people would have tried to stand up for it already. But that being said, I don't know how I missed this. Ultraman, I'm so sorry, brother, man. Thank
Ultraman,
you
what's
so
up,
much for being here,
love?
homie. Thank you so much for that $5
Thank
super chat.
you. Thank you for being here.
Hey, what's up, everyone? What is up, homie?
What's
Thank you,
good,
brother, for being here.
love?
Apologize that I did not see that. Also, shout out to the homie Rodella Verse. What is good, man? Thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you, bro. Y'all know what to do.
Yes.
Put the motherfucking welcome to the family emoji in the chat. Welcome to homie Rodella Verse to the fam. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much, bro. All right. Now, let's get back to it. Fuzzy, what do you feel about this, man? Like, where do you sit on this whole situation?
All right. I'll try to make it quick. Like, I understand ignorance as far as words or expressions are, lost in translation a lot of times. Like, perfect example, many Americans get, Asian caricature tattoos and don't know what they mean 90% of the time. And then it winds up being something offensive. And that's kind of permanent. There are tons of shirts that intentionally, I've seen clothing companies intentionally put words on T-shirts that look like they'd be cool American, cool American shirts, and sell them over there. And it's one of those things where the meaning of what's on that shirt would never, I wouldn't say never, but you would expect from maybe a Hot Topic or a knockoff of Hot Topic kind of thing. So a lot of that stuff exists. I could see this being an honest mistake, but honest mistake or not, they're not getting my money. I'll just leave it at that.
They have a very weird obsession with putting like Japanese or Chinese, usually Japanese words on just the most random shit. Mickey Mouse t-shirts. I saw a Phineas and Ferb t-shirt with a fucking Japanese words for no reason at Hot Topic. I'm like, why? Like, it's so random.
No, but yeah, I was mildly interested in this game. Like, I'm not one that's big on, just show cheeks all the time. Like, I'm more of a breast man anyway. So it's like, if it was the other way around, it might be a different story. No, but in all seriousness, this game was kind of like, I'll wait till it's on sale or I'll wait till it's on PC. The hard R deal, yes, they're changing it, but I'll hang on to my money for a bit longer. Maybe they'll explain it was an honest mistake, or they don't. I don't care. But at this point, I'll just keep my money in my pocket and put it towards something else. That's it.
Facts.
That was beautiful.
That's the way you make them. That's the way you hit them, right? You hit them where it hurts, right? All the conversation world don't mean shit as long as they keep selling, and when they don't sell, that's when it hurts them. Now, to be fair, this game wasn't really going to sell anyway, so you're just adding on to it. So good.
I wonder how much it will sell. I don't know how much what are their sales targets, you think? It's kind of an interesting question.
I'm thinking 5 mil is what they probably are shooting for. Realistically, anything over 3 mil would probably be a success for a smaller studio. And considering some of the funding that they got from PlayStation. So if they hit 3 mil, I know that studio will be able to use that to make a Steller 2 or some other IP. If they go beyond that, I think this will hit somewhere between 5 and 8 mil. I think it will actually outperform Final Fantasy. And it's a lot of it is the hype of the visuals. Yeah, I think this one, Because I'm saying it seriously and half jokingly because we all remember the stats for Pornhub. So why wouldn't this game do well over there?
That's true. That's true.
Oh man,
that's true.
But
that is a pretty high number.
5 million units
crazy.
is
Wow.
They need at least one hit for those third-party deals, because if Rise of the Ronin is not going to hit the numbers that
was like 2, right? It got to 2 million, something like that. Yeah.
And then Final Fantasy Rebirth was like 2.5. Yeah. But Rise of the Ronin, they wanted 5, and they're definitely not hitting that without it being on PC or something. But
that's right.
Yeah, yep. I think this one on PlayStation alone can hit 5, and then if they put it on PC, especially considering mods out there, I can see this thing doing 10, 11, 12, whatever. But that's, PC
will should give it better. But
diabolical, bro. Oh my God.
What? You don't need a modding community for this damn game. They put it in the game. The skin, it's right. They literally gave you a skin where she's naked.
But what do they want to go further?
They'll just do BBL, uplifts and whatnot.
There's no details, like.
Oh, you're gonna draw the circles on the nipples. There you go. What?
There you go. Details, guys. Can you guys throw that in, please, before the game releases?
What was that? We saw that stand up of that lady who said she got her things like removed because she was doing that surgery. The comedian, remember her? And then she said she was like she didn't know she could opt out of nipples, so she has no nipples. That's Steller Blade right now.
She's like a Barbie doll.
Yes.
No.
Yes.
Why would she do that?
Oh, we don't need. It's the whole point is that she don't got no nipples like the Steller Blade skin, but you want them to put the nipples back.
Madman is demanding the nipples to kick in. Noted. I'll write them an email, Madman.
Facts. Mitchy Poo says, "Real talk. I'll just watch this game on Pornhub if I want to beat off. I'm not paying $70 for this shit."
Wow, is it $70 too? It's $70.
Yeah,
is it?
There's 70 and a higher edition, and I mean, to your point, the higher edition is #1 pre-ordered, so they really.
So what do you get with the higher edition?
You get that.
Oh my God! Please
don't
tell
it's probably that new skin, right?
If you get the skin suit, then you get like an ultra hard mode, no shield, like you're basically playing a brutal difficulty. It's a price to pay to see, her knockers bounce.
Listen, we're sitting here and we're talking about what the ponies could possibly want, but honestly, it's just unpredictable. Like you would think that this will sell like freaking hotcakes again. Like Fussy said, we know about Pornhub. The secret's out, right? So, but it's just like you never know with these ponies, dude. Like they're not backing any games right now.
Well, listen, I was just on the store on my phone, the PlayStation store, because I was getting my free. I was just collecting my free games for PlayStation Plus, right?
Sure.
They'll send me an email, like it pops up on my screen. It's like, hey, the games are ready to be collected. It's like, all right. So I go in there and I collect them. And then underneath they show you you're in the store area and it shows you like the top most popular games in your country. So in our country, Steller Blade Deluxe Edition is #1.
Only the Deluxe Edition.
That's #1. But this is the crazy shit, right? #2 is the Deluxe Edition of Sea of Thieves. So like you got equal part perverts rocking this shit and then perverts with a pirate fetish. You know what I'm saying? Like
oh my God.
is
no. Is there like a new skin as well for Sea of Thieves? They'll sell a lot more if they add that skin, I guarantee you.
Yeah, and then the same it's literally then there's like some other bullshit and then it's the regular edition.
But you like those pre-orders?
And but that's what I'm saying. Like, think about that,
I don't know
right?
how that translates.
If that's all, like, if that's going to be a really big number, that means Sea of Thieves is going to do millions as well, right? Like, that's what this equals, right?
I guarantee you, if Starfield had some stuff like that, people would be changing their tune really fast about Starfield.
Listen,
if they're like a deluxe edition on PlayStation 5
of Starfield.
I'm saying if they added that suit in Steller Blade Starfield,
Listen, Madman is all about the suit
Madman
right
is
now.
so caught up with
There are
Steller Blade. Like,
mods
this is
to do
what
that kind of
happens when
thing
you got
if you really
when
want.
you got a 17-year-old dude talking about Stellar Blades and the naked ladies.
I'm aware.
He's like, can we add the suit
He's like,
to
what other games
every
can we
game?
put this shit in? What if we put it in Forza? You know what I'm saying? Just get us forget the tire physics. Let's get the girl in the car with the physics. You know what I'm saying? Jesus. Right.
There already are mods that do that kind of thing. If you really want to do that in Starfield, you can do that kind of thing.
Gogo Pole says the number 1 Skyrim mods are all exit rated.
Oh, nice.
Yep.
I mean,
Mike says nipples matter.
I make that hashtag nipples matter.
Oh my god!
Madman, you created a hashtag.
Mark, you said Madman needs his game. Let's group together and buy for
It's all right. I'm still playing Zelda Tears of the Kingdom, so I'm set, bro.
Oh my god!
I don't know.
Mark, I think you're right. I think we're gonna have to go to GameStop.
We can't get the physical edition of this shit.
I'd rather take a physical edition.
Of course you would.
But why not?
Portable, so you can take it everywhere with you, right? No, thanks.
I told you I keep my Spider-Man Miles Morales copy company. You know, come on now.
That's a problem. All right. Well, listen. I think we're going.
Oh,
Madman's GoFundMe. Oh my god! All right. Let's stop with the Stella. All right, let's stop with the Stella. We're moving on. I'm taking my chapters. All right. Well, before I do, any last words on not the naked boobies stuff? I'm talking about like the other. No, we're good.
You said booby.
I knew I was waiting for the reaction from him. All right, let me take my.
Oh
chapter.
my god! Fuck you.
Let me take my chapter.
Pornhub is out of bounds. Stellar Cheeks. It is Madman's take. Wait, take it or leave it. No. Wait. Right here. Cage. Here we go. Madman, the internet exists for that. You don't need Stellar Pillow.
It's all right. I'm in it for the plot. I think so. Actually, very good.
Freaking a body pillow with Stellar Blade on it.
I mean, the game actually looks fun, so I am looking forward to it.
Oh.
Hey.
Welcome.
We're in. What's good, dude?
Sorry, I'm late. I apologize.
Oh, no worries. Thank you for being here.
Man, you missed the topic that you were the tweet about.
Yeah, we used your shit for it. So thank you.
What was
Appreciate it. Used your tweet. You know, so this is what we do. We use the tweet and then we bring you on to you know.
To tell
perfect.
us.
What was the tweet, by the way?
The Steller hard R.
Hard R.
Oh yeah. That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild.
Yeah. Well, listen, I was just gonna switch, but since you came in right at the end of the topic, why don't you give us your thoughts on the whole situation with the Stellar Blade? We broke it up into two, questions. We were talking about it. So, give your kind of take on the idea that an 82 is outstanding to ponies now, when an 83 Starfield is dog shit to them, and then the whole literal hard R, shit that they did. And
yeah,
so
I find it extremely funny the amount of mental gymnastics that these ponies like to do. Where back then, they were shitting on Starfield for getting an 83 and how that was not the game of the generation anymore, and that it hurts it tremendously that it gets an 83. But now when Stellar Blade hits an 82, which is less than Starfield, by the way, they're claiming it to be spectacular. And I honestly, if they're happy with that, there's people out there who love the game and that's doing well for them. I'm happy for them. But you got to be fair here. You guys were shitting on Starfield fans and making their day horrible. But now your game is getting lower than Starfield, and all of a sudden everybody should be praising it. It's not fair.
Facts.
Keep the same energy, right?
Same energy, bro.
Exactly. Yes. Keep the same energy. They never do. And it's
They
obvious
really
now.
don't.
Agreed, 100%. And then the hard R situation, where you're living, what's going on with that?
That one
Seeing
is
it on
surprising. I saw J-Rock. He shared that, and he's posting a lot about it now. He's actually posting a lot of TikTok videos showing that in Korea there is some racism going on towards Black people. They won't let Black people into clubs because of their the color of their skin, which is actually really surprising. So I think this opened up a whole can of worms that
In
I don't think I have.
Korea?
Yeah, in Korea, yeah. So I don't think I have the place to speak on that, but I do have the space.
Same, by the way, Kareem, in China, they're very, very racist over there.
Oh yeah, I know that.
Very,
Yeah, for sure.
especially against
everybody
Oh,
goes back.
hold on. Wait the fuck on with this whole conversation. Argy,
you have us here guessing, like maybe this was was this
hold
on
on.
purpose?
You just told us. And I don't know their intentions.
I don't know
if
if they know these specific things.
I'm gonna be completely honest. I don't think it was an accident. That's just
you don't think it is.
Neither do I.
I don't think it was an accident,
bro. We're at a point where fucking Gojo is racist. Anyone can be racist in the Asian continent, bro.
I don't even know what that means, bro.
If you read in the comic, Gojo basically made a joke about one of characters being black in a
is this
way. So he's officially a racist.
Wow.
Jesus. That's a problem. Yeah, that's bad. So yeah, Hargi, I feel like you gaslit us right now. Okay, I don't know the connotation of it, and then you're like, "Yo, they're so racist. Like they're so racist.
They are socially just like that, and a lot of like Japan, for instance, is xenophobic. They don't care who you are. You are not Japanese. You should get the hell out. They're just totally like that.
Really?
Right?
And that's acceptable because that's equal opportunity. You know what I'm saying? Racist is when you just pick one.
True.
It's like I don't like. If I don't like everybody equally, I mean,
I didn't know
China
I didn't know
like
that behavior happened there.
Yeah, they are outwardly like that towards other races, especially colored people. They just really like. Now you technically would say yellow people are Chinese, whatever, but they consider everybody else colored. So they're okay-ish with white people, but they are not so okay with everybody else. So
yes, that's true.
They're outwardly like that.
Like, you want a better one.
But I don't know if they know anything about that specific thing, right? Hard art that might be a little beyond there. But either way, like, that's why I want to know the context, right? I won't jump to conclusions. Just tell me what the context was, and I'll make a determination from there, right? But they are outwardly. They absolutely are outwardly racist over there.
Yeah, when I looked at it, I couldn't believe it, to be honest with you. It was too coincidental. Like the wording, the letter, and I feel like the people who are affected by it have the best place to speak about it, to be honest with you, because it's a horrible thing. It's a horrible thing to see.
Yeah,
absolutely. That's wild. I didn't. So the Chinese and Koreans are super racist, is what I'm hearing.
Yeah, well, let me tell you a story real quick, actually. So I have a friend who is he's Asian, of Asian descent. I have a lot of Asian friends. I love them so much. But their parents sometimes can be very very racist. So this is a story. I'm not going to share his name, obviously, but he married a Black African American woman. He's very happy with her. And his mother would never let her or him now enter her house again because he married her. So essentially, he doesn't have a mother anymore. But they're happily married still. They have a baby together, and and we all support them, of course. But it was surprising. And also, when we used to hang out at his place, my friend who's also African American, when we used to go hang out to play video games, believe it or not, his mother would be okay. And then until she found my African American friend there, she told him, I don't want your friends here again. Don't ever bring him again. I can't believe you have a Black friend. Why did you bring him into our household?
Wow.
And I'm being completely honest here, guys. I'm not making this up at all. This is completely truthful. And we were surprised, absolutely surprised that, it's still going. And then one more story. I've dated a Chinese woman before. And we had a great relationship until her mother found out that I was an Arabian Muslim. Right. And she started gaslighting her and telling her all these fake stories about me just so she can get her to break up with me. So when she found out that we were dating, she was paying for her apartment to stay here in New York. She said, because you did not tell me that you're dating this Muslim and you're dating this Arabic guy, I'm going to take the money away from you that I was giving you, and you're going to live in the slums. And she let her go and actually stay in a low income area, believe it or not, because she was paying for her high-rise apartment in Manhattan, but she started saying how about you use your own money, go live in low income since you want to be around these people and stuff. And I was surprised.
Damn, bro.
Yeah.
Wow.
That's crazy, yo. But see, that's the wild shit that people don't know that they have to deal like that. that is out there or care to look, right? Like they are either blind to it or they don't care to see it, but it's fucked up.
Well, I mean, so there are problems in America, right? But like, this is why I laugh when people tell me this is the worst country and it's the most racist. I'm like, dude, you have any idea how bad it gets out there? You have any idea how bad it gets out there? No, you don't. It's so much worse in so many countries.
Yeah.
We still try to be as good as we can. We have problems, absolutely, but we try to be way better than most people. It's pretty bad out there.
Yeah.
Well, listen, thank you for your input, Karim. This was
of course,
very, very
Thank
good.
you guys for listening. I hope that wasn't too dark, or I'm
No,
sorry.
listen. We talk about video games, it's fun times and all this other shit, and fuck the ponies and all
we
that
have
shit.
our emotional
But
moments too.
life
fuck
and shit's
ponies,
going
bro.
on. And,
Have you seen ponies now? They're in control of the community notes, bro. There's ponies that gained. What the fuck is going on? Like, and it shows me all their notes. And I see that every other post they're community noting is an Xbox centric account. When I pointed that to community notes, they lost their privilege, thankfully, but now there's more of them popping up. So I was glad I caught that out, because they community noted one of my viral Phil Spencer posts, which obviously when you get community noted, you don't get money on that account. And that's what they've been trying to do, trying to continuously deplatform me.
That's crazy.
Just for sharing good Xbox news. It's fucking crazy.
That's crazy. Fucking
no
ponies,
games.
bro.
They have time
They
for
have, like,
community notes, but no
nothing
That's what
games.
happens when they got no games, bro. That's what happens when they got no games and they're waiting for Steller yams. You know what I'm saying? They're anxious, like they don't know what to do, so they just they just start to
Yeah, that
lose
shit
their
pissed me off, man. I was surprised, but I'm glad that they're losing their privilege on that.
All right, now this is the real shit. Okay, Gear 6, confirmed to be revealed this summer.
Exciting.
Yeah, I didn't know that, but I do. Okay, I'll tell you right now, this is confirmed, and it's going to be crazy. First of all, Paris was here yesterday during our her, him, and a guest.
Yes, amazing
and
interview,
it was
by the
awesome.
way. Yes,
It was awesome. So if you didn't see it, go check it out.
absolutely.
Okay.
He was so close to winning. He was so close to
He
winning.
was. He won in my book because I asked 2 questions. So technically, based off my rules, I asked a question twice. So technically, he won.
That's true. Yes,
it is true.
Yes,
but yeah, he did really, really good.
he did so good.
But that being said, he was here and he told us that when he had made a post about when he was just casually talking about, if this other game looks so good, imagine what Gear 6 is going to look like, right? He just made a casual post, and then he told us that the technical somebody who works at the coalition replied to his tweet saying, "Yup."
Yeah. Oh, that's wild.
You can't do that to me, bro.
Right? But he went ahead and that's what he did. So, man, do me a favor. Can you close that? Because that's where I think the echo is coming from.
Sure.
Okay. So yeah. So he went ahead and that's. Oh wait, hold on. Right? What's happening here? Let me make sure I got this. You guys can still hear me? Yes. Okay.
Yeah.
This should be great now.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Shout out to Mav. What's up, Mav? Thank you for coming by. Thank you for rocking out. And Joey. Shout out to Joey. He's not letting it go. He says, "I'm still the champ."
I mean, it's tied for sure. Tied for sure. But thank you for being here, brother. But yeah, so he said that happened, right? And then right now we have this. Let me bring it up. Okay, let me bring it the fuck up. This guy right here, Liam on Twitter, is.
We can't see it, by the way. In case
okay, guy. Thank you for telling me. I appreciate you.
You're like, this guy right here.
It says share, but then I have to physically put it in. I keep forgetting. Okay. So this guy right here, Liam, all right, he's the voice actor for JD in Gears of War. And this person was not even talking about this shit. Michael over here said, wait, so what's happening to JD? Is his death canon at Gears of War? and Liam
He died?
just comes out of nowhere. Huh? Did he die? Well, I don't know. We'll see.
Shit.
Was he like barely
it was a
in
choice.
No spoilers, you guys.
It was a choice.
Anybody that
It was a choice. That's why we don't know what's canon or not, because there's choices that you make that lead a certain way. So that's why we don't know. But either way, out of nowhere, he just says, I have no idea. I think Gears of War tells us all in June. Oh shit, guys. It's happening.
JD's
Am
gonna
I crazy?
be
You read that.
Damn.
That's telling you it's happening, right?
Yeah,
Like
that's definitely, that's for sure confirmation that this is taking place. He says, I think, though. So that he left a little wiggle room.
He put a smiley face at the end.
Yeah, I know,
right?
I know.
So
but
you take the think and then you add the smiley face, they cancel each other out, and you just have the facts of Gears of War tells us all in June. You know what I'm saying? That's all it means. But yes, it's coming. We're very, very excited. Do you guys think that does this fall in line with what you guys predict is happening in June?
No.
I just want to know what happened to Perfect Dark. I mean, they announced that, and I want
Perfect Dark, Everwild.
Well, Matt Booty did mention Perfect Dark and said that it should be ready to show this June. So,
then that's gonna be.
Oh, do you think we'll finally get Banjo 3E?
What?
Yeah, there was a rumor that they were working on a Banjo, but that's just a rumor.
I think that's happening.
But that would be fucking awesome, man.
Banjo
I love Banjo.
3 already exists, doesn't it?
Oh, sorry, Nuts and Bolts is part 3 technically.
Yeah. Yeah.
4E, I don't fucking know what they're gonna do.
No,
next.
The 3E was like supposed to come out, but it was never released as per Rare. But Nuts and Bolts was just a completely different like side game. I think it was based off of a mechanic they wanted to use in 3E, and then they just made a whole game around it.
Yeah, it's fucked up. Xbox, when Xbox first bought them, they canceled a shit ton of games. Like there was Donkey Kong Racing. There was gonna be
that was like a million years ago.
Like Conker's Other Bad.
Oh yeah. They canceled the yeah.
There's Getting Medieval, which was gonna be like a medieval multiplayer game, but got turned into Live and Reloaded. Yeah.
I mean, that was Microsoft's days where they don't really understand the IP, but there was a lot of games that they canceled. But I mean, a lot of the Rare employees talk about it, like the ex-employees talk about
Replay.
Rare. Well, yeah, they talk about like
like that.
Yeah, like the Donkey Kong Racing was supposed to be switched into Banjo characters, and then that was shelved. And then they had another Conquer.
Remember Banjo X? That was like a tech demo for the GameCube before they bought them.
Right. Yeah. It was a tech demo for the GameCube before they purchased it, and they were like, "Let's just switch all the characters from like the Rare characters that we have now." That Microsoft said no. They just let them release it on the Game Boy Advance though. So it
was like
Banjo Pilot.
Banjo Pilot, I think it was called.
Yeah.
So Mav says, imagine we get Fable and Perfect Dark released both in 2025. I mean,
that
I
would
feel
be crazy.
I feel that. I think that's. I think Fable for sure is 2025. Perfect Dark, I just feel like it has to be. I just feel like it has to happen for sure. It's been long enough, and I think Perfect Dark, if they're going to show it, it's for next year for sure.
Of the Perfect Darks, like if you know, she has orange hair, just like in Zero, in that trailer. So is it connected to Zero and like maybe a sequel to that, or is it just his own little thing?
I mean, I don't think we know at all. I think this is a reboot, so I don't think it has anything to do with what has come in the past. I think they'll use like touchstones of Perfect Dark that makes you say, okay, regardless of what this game is, it's Perfect Dark because it has this. Maybe they'll have this type of gun or something like that in the game to kind of harken back to it. But I think they're really just using, the character, right? Because even the world, the way they showed it, doesn't look anything like
Perfect Dark.
That we've played, at least from what I know.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if maybe they use some of the stuff they had like story wise from like Perfect Dark Core, which was supposed to be like a sequel to Perfect Dark, but again, got canceled when Xbox got involved. So,
but this is so far removed from that. Like, this is a completely different team. Like, I really don't think they're going to do anything outside of using the character and then whatever else that they want to.
I mean, it
add.
happens.
But
Remember Metroid Dread came out? That was a DS game that was long canceled and was basically dead for like 14 years, and then very randomly it just came back for Switch, like resurrected, and it was the game it was supposed to be back then, but good. So it's not impossible.
I'm wondering.
I mean,
who's working on it again? I remember they switched
Chris
and Crystal Dynamics,
right? Oh, okay.
Yeah. So I mean, but it's supposed to be like a I don't know. Like this is what I don't know if they kept that idea. It was supposed to be like a first person John Wick. You know what I'm saying? Like that's the way
that sounds great.
Yeah, it's supposed to be like gun fu type deal.
Use a pencil as a weapon.
But who knows? Yeah, maybe they changed the pencil. But maybe they changed. Who knows? Like I guess that's what we're gonna see. We've never actually seen the game at all, so we don't know, anything about it outside of that CG trailer that was really just meant to reveal that it's Joanna Dark that we're gonna be playing as.
I wouldn't mind if it was third person also, if it was like a cinematic, like James Bond-esque, but with a woman. That'd be pretty cool.
That'd be pretty cool.
Agreed.
I mean, Perfect Dark was created as basically just a response to GoldenEye. Like they didn't own 007, but that was such a big success. They're like, we gotta make our own GoldenEye, basically, So
yeah, if you think about next year for Xbox, I mean, it's asinine what we have on deck. You know what I'm saying? Between, like we just said, Perfect Dark, I could see it coming out next year. I don't. This is the thing. I don't think any of these games are going to go further than 2025 because I think that next gen games are going to be there, and I don't think they're going to I don't think we're going to get like the games that they announced years ago for this gen and then push it to 2026. I just don't see it. So I think everything that we know about, that we've already heard about, outside of the obvious Blade and like OD. Those are obviously for and Elder Scrolls 6, right? Like those are obviously next gen games, right? But outside of that, everything else, I think they're going to launch by the end of next year. So, Perfect Dark, I think is happening. Fable for sure. South of Midnight, Clockwork Revolution, right? That's 4 right there, bangers. And then I was about to say Zach Riley, fellow State of Decay fan. I'm so pumped for part 3. We put it in our intro, right? It's sitting at the end there. It's like the moment that you always hear. It's reminding you that State of Decay 3 is coming. But that game,
Contraband,
that's 5.
There's
Contraband 6.
People Can Fly. Is that the studio, the one that did
see, that I don't count. That could be a next gen game.
It could be.
They just announced it. Yeah, that's a partnership, but we don't know what that game is, right? So that could be next gen.
The supposed what's that? The musical group game? What the heck was it called?
The Project Shaolin.
No, Wu-Tang Clan. Is that the game? Like
it's Project Shaolin.
Project Shaolin. Yeah. So that's another
but that
one.
Was
right?
never...
There's all sorts of games that we haven't even talked about yet. Like coming.
Does Marathon
never? But that was never talked. That was not. That's never been official.
Not official,
right?
But yeah, we've heard background stuff about it, right? So.
Yeah, so I would imagine that anything official, like that's what I'm saying. Anything official, I think will be out by the end of next year, right? And then everything else you could have, before it releases in 2026. So like your first half of the year, you'll have some of these games. But I think they're gonna push like 2026. I think that's gonna be a back end year with your bangers because they're gonna be next gen. And I think you'll have front end games, but it might be like that. The Wu-Tang type of game and shit, like smaller experiences that might not be too crazy. Go ahead, Fuzzy. I see you got a lot going on over there. Let's see it, baby. What do you got?
All right, so for 2025, I do think we get Perfect Dark and I do think we get Fable. Fable, I've always said is like a 2025 game, but 2026 is the year of the sixes. Like we already know Grand Theft Auto 6, but it'll be Gear 6, Forza Horizon 6. And oh god, now I forgot the other 6. What the hell?
Elder Scrolls 6.
Elder Scrolls 6. Like I think those would be cross-gen titles where you'll be able to play them on the current series consoles and whatever the next gen is, and the next gen will just look that much better or run that much smoother. But I think, unfortunately, I think State of Decay gets pushed to be in the next gen. I don't think that one makes this gen.
No, don't say that to me, bro.
And the only reason why is the studio itself has had some bumps in the road kind of thing. The original owner that was bought out, I guess, was a POS to some extent. And then once he left, he kind of stole some of the talent that was high up the food chain there. So, and created another studio. And then it was like they had to kind of realign or reorganize. And I think they were also getting a new studio as well. So I think they're behind the curve by a good bit. But we'll see. It could be sooner, but I honestly think that's a 2027 game. As far as Elder Scrolls could also be bumped to 2027, but I think it will be a cross-gen still, even if it comes out in 2027. But as far as things like, Everwild, that, I joked on that post about their new barn building. It's like, a befitting home for Everwild kind of thing, or to make Everwild. We'll see how far along that is. That one might also be a 2026. I think it's just a matter of them making a good game loop for it, because they didn't know what it was before they made this pretty looking game.
They're just going to make it a Zelda. I think that's going to become their Zelda. What? It's kind of like that peaceful stuff, and then they'll just add combat and bosses and shit.
What do you mean, Everwild?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
But they got a lot of games that we're not even aware of, like a timeline. Like, I know there's the two projects from, what is it, Treyarch, and I think Raven Studio had something in the background.
And
so those are probably multiplats or maybe exclusive. We'll see. I'm pretty sure Blade's going to be cross-gen, but it'll be playable on current gen and next gen. But that will be like a 2026 or 2027 title. There's like three more I forgot.
Don't forget South of Midnight will be next year.
South of Midnight, I think, does make it. I think if we don't hear something about Clockwork Revolution at this June showcase, then expect that to be a 2026.
You think so?
Yeah,
I would say.
The next consoles are coming out in 2026.
That's kind of the running rumor right now. Like, we're going to get some hardware, which will probably be the all digital series console this holiday. I was hoping we would get like a handheld, which they could kind of put a handheld out there.
Don't put no negative thoughts out there, baby.
I'm starting to wonder if they're going to hold off the handheld for the next gen. Like, they can
that's what we thought, but Hargeet has told us that is happening. He showed us pictures.
He guaranteed it.
We're getting early one.
He sold me on the idea. They can't listen. You don't want to bust your first nut on next gen. You know what I'm saying? You need to pop that cherry right now. You know what I'm saying? You release your first handheld. Pop that cherry, you're done. Then by the time next gen comes, you fine and ready. You know what I'm saying? You giving it your all. You're prepared. You know what I'm saying? You know what's going to happen.
Places you could go with this.
What happened? These are actually Hargeet's exact words. I'm just saying what he told me. You know what I'm saying? He literally told me, you don't want to pop your cherry on the next gen. You know what I'm saying? It's in his book. I don't know if I use the exact words.
Get the book, you guys. It's in the book. Oh man!
Oh my goodness!
Oh my god! So sorry about that. Go ahead.
No, but it's so exciting for the fact that there's still at least 10 more games that, I mean, other than like was it the Outer Worlds 2 and whatever unnamed title that Obsidian's working on. We know they're doing a Valve for this year, or at worst early next year, but I think it's going to be before the end of this year.
Valve?
But they were supposed to do, I think, 7 titles in 5 years. So I don't know if this unnamed title is going to be a Fallout. It would be nice, but I don't think it is. I'm kind of thinking it's one that they pitched to Xbox back in the early Xbox One days, but now the tech is caught up.
They're going to hold to that? That whole 7 in 5 years? Because wasn't that like pre-acquisition?
Actually?
right? Wasn't it pre? That's pre Bethesda and pre.
Yeah.
Activision. So I mean,
if anybody, they're kind of like Insomniac. They're the studio that can churn out quality stuff in a shorter period of time.
No, for sure. I think they were gonna, but I think that's why Avowed got pushed, right? Like after the acquisitions and stuff, Avowed was supposed to come out sooner. If I'm not mistaken. So after the acquisitions, it's kind of like, you know what, breathe easy, right? Like, you know, we got Starfield coming, you know, like you don't have to do everything. So I don't know, but I mean, obviously, what you're referring to is the fact that they still would have had another game in development because that was the plan.
And I think they do. Like they had a concept that they try to pitch for Xbox One, which was called Stormlands, which was a 100-player MMO style game where basically there would be like, let's say you and your buddies, and you can have like a party of like 15 people, and you're going through like this open world, almost like a Elder Scrolls kind of world, and a dragon lands, and it's like the main boss, almost like the way Destiny has like its open world events, or like their I forget, persistent events or special events. Everybody could fight the dragon, and then it would give you highlights after the battle is done. It would give you your rewards and like clips of, you know, how you defeated or what you did to help, you know, slay that dragon. So if you had the final blow, you get the best loot. But overall, it would show everybody's participation in it, and it would be more of a PvE. So there wouldn't really be PvP in it, but it would be a pretty much a persistent world that 100 players can be in at any time, and you know, public events and stuff like that happen at random. And you know, that's something that I think the tech is there for that now, and they were real close to, you know, trying to convince Xbox to get that to go for Xbox One, but the hardware just couldn't handle it at that time. So we'll see if that's the unnamed game, or hopefully a new Vegas 2 if it's not, but or something Fallout related if not.
You know, I think it's easy to forget because of how much stuff has happened that we have officially owned Bethesda since 2021.
Yeah.
So had there been any deals made rather quickly from there saying, hey, let's have you start working on a side Fallout, whether it's the remake that some people were talking about of the original 2, or if there's a new Vegas, or maybe just another side story, it might be ready to show, not come out, you know, but just like we've seen these games years ago, it might be ready to show something. And if there were a time in history where it would be a great situation to have a Fallout ready to show, would be right now while this show is popping. So this June, you show something that's Fallout related. I don't know. It's a possibility.
Yeah.
You're so hoping.
I am hoping, bro. I'm gonna watch when it happens. Oh man, I'm gonna be insufferable. I'm gonna be like, I told you. You know what I'm saying? I'm ready. I'm thinking about how I'm gonna handle it. You know what I'm saying? I'm workshopping it. I gotta think it all the way through. Corinne.
Yeah, what's up? I just wanted to give you a quick update. So they just changed the hard R to crime R. And now people are like, yeah, this is ridiculous. We need Sweet Baby Inc. because crime R, you know, R word. I don't want to say it, but you know, the crime rape. Yeah, there you go. They fucked up again.
Oh my god, they can't catch a break. These creeps, grape. Oh my god, come on now.
So basically, that R that they put there really fucked up.
Yeah.
I bet you they're wishing right now that they called this bitch Jill. You know what I'm saying? Like, get that hard J. You know what I'm saying?
Holy crap!
Damn.
We're gonna have to just call it the friendly R or some shit, or the culturally acceptable R or something. I don't know.
Jesus Christ.
And that's why I think it is actually just cultural. That's just they don't understand. They just don't. Like, why would they do that then?
Yeah.
Right. So they just don't get it.
This is wild.
Yeah, it's pretty much
Yes, thank you. The Black Knight says, "Just remove the graffiti."
for fuck's sake.
That
Yes.
would have been
Yes.
easier. Exactly.
That's the
Just remove
easier
it.
thing.
Be done
You
with
don't
it.
need something
Yeah,
there, guys.
exactly.
Like,
It's okay.
just in case, let's
Or
just
take it
get
away
rid
as
of this.
or just don't make it a word. Just make it some like, humanoid or something, whatever. Yeah,
Yeah.
a picture of some sort. Eliminate the problem.
Man.
Yeah, exactly. I don't understand what they're trying to. It's that R, man. I'm telling you. Just
the
remove the
R's
R and
missing.
just leave it as
Well,
shop.
We'll see what they do with the next time.
Next time.
when
next
they
time.
They're like,
fix
"Fuck you
this.
guys. We did our best."
So
Oh,
Karim, what are
man.
you thinking about Gear 6, man, and anything else when it comes to the show?
Yeah, of
But
course.
Gear 6 is
First
coming,
off,
baby. I feel it.
yeah, I'm excited, and I want to be completely honest. I haven't played the games at all except the online mode. I was
Oh,
a
shit.
big fan of the online mode. Me and my friends, we just literally bought those games for the online mode. It's one of the most fun on the 360, and we played it a ton. But I just posted and asking people if I should play the first trilogy and really get immersed in that world before 6 comes out, and I got a resounding yes. So I definitely have to do that.
Wait, you
I will
haven't
be-
gotta
played the
wait.
Gears campaigns?
Nope.
Yeah, I know.
Yo.
My brother was
Wow.
telling me to do it. My brother, he was like, he
Wow.
beat the whole thing, and he's like, "Cream, you gotta do it." He's like, "Yeah, I'll do it after we just meet up online and just play." Because that online mode was super fun. It was super fun.
Well, and the
Yeah.
campaign is co-op, so you get to play with your friends, right? So
Yeah,
it's-
yeah, that's true. Yeah, they
Yeah,
were.
but
They
back
were.
then
They
it
were really
wasn't
big in-
online co-op, right?
it was.
I'm not.
Was it?
I don't
Was
remember.
it?
I'm pretty
Maybe
sure it was. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. 360. Yeah, it was all online.
Yeah, I can't wait to jump into them though. To be honest.
Well, you
with
gotta
you.
wait now because the remake's
The
coming. You know what I'm
collection,
saying?
yes.
Oh,
There's a
really?
remake
We
already?
believe.
Supposedly,
we're-
there's a Marcus Phoenix
the
collection,
Marcus,
right?
the Marcus
Supposedly.
Phoenix collection, just like they made the Master Chief collection.
He's like,
Oh,
let me jump
so
in
it's
here.
oh,
Allegedly.
that's probably like a
No.
remaster,
Allegedly.
though, right?
Allegedly.
Say it again.
It could be like a remaster.
No, it's supposed to be a remake in Unreal Engine 5.
Oh,
Yeah, in UE5. Yeah.
That's the words on the street. Listen, if according to, Boom put it out there that his sources have 100% confirmed that it's not only real, but it's an Unreal Engine 5, and it's
yeah, man.
gonna be
I
glorious.
really I remember when Gears of War came out. What's the Cliff Blazinski? People were big
Yep.
fans of him. They were like always posting him as like the most like it was weird, man. But the internet was weird back then. I remember like they were like, "Oh my god, he
Only
looks
back
so
then.
hot! I can't believe like
Right?
this dude
Come
is
on
like
now.
good looking." Like gamers are good looking. It was weird, man. It was posted all over GIFs everywhere. And my favorite thing about Gears of War was the mechanics. And I think it's one of the games that pioneered the cover shooting and also the way that you reload and you got to press R at the right time.
Active reload, yeah.
Oh my god, man! Yeah, I'm definitely gonna jump back into it, and I don't mind if the remake is coming out. I'll play that too.
That's good. Gotta appreciate the source material, I guess. Oh, nah, that makes no sense. The original, I don't know, dude.
The fuck? I don't even know what's happening right
I
now.
don't
But
know.
listen,
Shout out to J Mac.
J Mac in the building was good, fam.
What's up?
That's good.
Welcome.
Listen, you know what? Real quick, I don't know what's happening. It's like I'm seeing it, but I'm not seeing it. I don't know what's going on. The homie Avocab, man.
What's up, love?
Thank you
for
so
being
much, bro,
here.
for being here. Thank you so much for being a member for a month, man.
Yes,
Thank you, bro.
Thank you.
Says, looks like Paris was right. We're having fun today.
Yes.
Yes. He was referencing this, and now it's out. It's out here, and we're talking about it. So, Wade Johnson says, "Mad World."
Oh yeah,
trailer."
the iconic trailer. My gosh, yeah, that was amazing.
Oh, Mad World?
Yeah, remember that Gears of War
Yeah.
trailer?
Yeah.
With Mad World.
That game for the from the Wii, right?
No. There's a trailer that came out for Gears of War that used the song Mad World, and it was
Oh.
Yes.
freaking crazy. It was like
Epic.
it was one of the
Probably the
best
best
trailers for
trailer.
a video game.
Yeah.
Of all time. Damn.
Especially at that time, it was definitely a huge.
I mean, I know like
Huge
there was
thing.
like the reveal trailer and people were like crazy about it and that like it's supposed to be legendary and whatnot. So I know that one, not this one you speak of.
Agreed.
But Abdel
yeah.
says that Mad World was a fun game on the Wii. I remember it.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
it
should
was
bring
a
that game
dope
back,
game.
remaster it. Platinum made it. They could probably do it now if they want to.
Yeah, it's wild. But again, when it comes to this, I think this is very exciting for me. I think Gears of War is going to be crazy. I mean, do you guys think? Listen, we've seen Hellblade, right? And again, Paris said that if you know that the technical guy from Coalition came in and just said, "Yep," when he talked about imagine how much better it's going to be. I mean, do you think they're going to do better looking than Hellblade, or maybe do you think they'll do what Hellblade is doing, just bigger, like a bigger game? What do you guys think?
They'll probably do 60 frames. They'll
Oh,
make it
upgrade.
look as good, environment and character wise, but they'll have 60 frames. They'll find a way to, even if it's dynamic scaling or something along those lines, they'll find a way for campaign. Now co-op, or not co-op, but the multiplayer, that'll definitely be 60. But if they're using UE5, they've always been wizards with UE, so I would say the big difference will be the frame rate in comparison to what Ninja Theory is doing. But it'll still be just as beautiful, if not more so, just a different style. Instead of it being like Icelandic type of territory, it'll be more like what you would expect for like the Gears of War world type of deal. But yeah, I expect 60 frames from them.
Now,
Yeah,
are they going
so
to call
that's-
it Gears of War or just going to continue with Gears?
Gears War. Oh my god, that was so stupid. What Gears? Like that's not cool. Gears of War sounds badass. Gears sounds like they didn't finish a sentence.
Yeah, I agree. I
That's how
agree.
you really feel, Madman.
Yeah, I hate when they do that thing where
He
like a
does.
few games in, you decide to be cute and shorten up the title because the fans do it and we do too. Like it's so stupid.
Yeah, I agree. What do you think if they call it Gears of War with no number?
no,
No, they
As a
better
reboot
not,
kind
bro.
of thing,
Not
or
old
just
enough they can do that. People still know Gears 5 came out not that long ago.
I think the bigger problem is that it's the trilogy, like it's the second trilogy. So you want to finish the trilogy.
Can't be that guy, bro.
So it needs the number. So you think they'll keep it?
I just think they'll keep it because
Yeah.
it's ending the trilogy, and I think their next game might get rid of numbers and just turn it to something else.
Gears of War. Oh, next time Gears of War. Gears of War. Like geez, they can't do that. That's stupid.
nah, it's no. Just it'll be the end of conflict. Gears.
Or unless they did a subtitle, like maybe they change the war part every time. Gears of Blood, Gears of Tears, Gears of Cars. Like, come on now, that's right.
I do hear you. There's something just like Gears of War, like the whole name. It just
Like the gears never stop turning, just like war never ends.
But
Badass.
as much to your question, see though, like as much as we're excited for Hellblade and how it looks and everything, when you think of Gears, right? And like that, man, it was so freaking epic. And to now see it, right? And have it all, and I'm assuming that this is happening, right? Like that's just going to be mind blowing because of the attachment that we have to it, right? I feel like it already looked freaking way ahead of its time. It looked freaking graphically impressive. And so to have them remake everything, it's going to be mind blowing. So I think it's going to hit differently because of how we feel about Gears than Hellblade.
Yeah, they got to be very careful with it too, because Gears of War, I believe, is like right after Halo. It's Gears of War. It's like I think it's like the face of Xbox.
I mean,
Yes.
I think they're going to do what we wanted Halo to do. Which, don't get me wrong, I love Infinite. But I think I was really hoping that it was going to like set the bar. Like when I saw the pre-video, how they did like the intro video, like at that E3, they did like an intro video before showing the game, and it was like beautiful, crazy looking. I was like, oh my god, they did it! Like this is what the game's gonna be. And then they changed it, and it's like, the game's always about the art style. I'm like, no, it wasn't, Chris Lee, you bitch. And that's why he's gone. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's gone. Halo 4, if you play Halo 4 today, it is so stunning.
I think the thing about
push
Halo 4
graphics,
and
bro.
5 is that it looked more like Call of Duty than Halo. Like, it looked very gritty, bleak in colors, you know. Master Chief looked like a suit you find in Call of Duty, you know. It looked very gritty and detailed, you know.
I think Halo 5 jumped more into the alien aspect of it, so it was a little more colorful than I would have cared for, but I still like Halo 5. And the cutscenes were stunning, right? But Halo 4 just had like that darker, grittier,
Yeah,
like
that's what I
mood.
love.
Like that's where I wanted them to go to. And I swear to God, I hope they do it. Like this is where I want them to go. Like
I mean,
Infinite is
people were
amazing, but I
happy
want
with
them to go in that
Infinite and how
direction.
that turned out. So I think they'll probably stick to that, you know, Infinite look.
I don't think so. They're going. I think they're changing engines, possibly, supposedly to Unreal Engine 5.
I don't know. People really didn't like that gritty take on Halo. 4 and 5 are hated on constantly. 5 especially.
4 is not hated on because of the art style. 4 was hated on because it wasn't Bungie who made it. So they went ahead and wanted to be bitch assness to, 343. Okay. But 343, they got some good leadership now. They'll do good. I mean, again, Infinite is fire. I think they're gonna go. I think everybody made such a big deal about the graphics of Infinite that they're going to course correct. Yeah. And they're gonna be like, oh, you thought it was a problem, no problem. And then boom, come in with the real shit. It's gonna be beautiful. I can't wait.
So, but here's the thing, right? So Halo at least runs at 120 frames.
It does.
So like, do you want it to not run at 120? Do you want it to run at 30?
I'll take 60
to look better.
Gorgeous.
Damn.
Yeah. I'll take 60.
But there's the problem, right? So all these games that look great.
Gorgeous.
I'm not calling you gorgeous. I'm saying
I don't know.
60 gorgeous at God damn it.
I don't know, bro.
Diddy.
I think
Okay,
frames are
Lil Diddy.
more
I can't
important.
throw that out there just in case.
So
You never know.
Hellblade is coming out at 30, right?
Yep.
And it's gonna look great, but it's 30. So
I mean, for
maybe
that game,
Here's a problem. What I feel like it's more important to focus on art style. And I think because we've gotten so technologically advanced, I think we're starting to all realize it. But a game that's more stylistically like intricate, kind of like Jet Set Radio or The Wind Waker, are far more likely to age better than something that's technologically advanced at the time, but like God of War and the PS2 and shit like that, or Resident Evil 4, but end up looking like pure shit later because they're so like outdone dramatically by what came after that it just looks shitty now, like a shittier version of what's out now. You know?
And I think we hit the point though where it's like you can't get any more higher than this because we're getting into uncanny valley. I feel like we hit that point where it's like nothing could get better than this. I believe. I think now it's just all artistic direction. I mean, if you saw the trailer for that Marvel game by what's her name?
Oh, the Overwatch.
Amy Hennig.
Annie Hennig. Yeah. So it's like that looks cool with the faces and everything, but for me, it looks uncanny as hell. It looks like those TikTok or Snapchat videos where you swap faces and there's like a little blur on the edges of the faces.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. We're not. But see, the problem, Karim, is that it's not because we've reached the plateau. It's because we haven't pushed past it, right? We still need more because like a lot of stuff. Like you look at Hellblade. I mean, that is pretty phenomenal, and that's with relatively weak hardware. Like in the landscape of hardware that we have available today in PC world, right? You're talking about they showed us what that was running on a 12 teraflop console. I could like if the console had a 4090 in it and that was like the base, right? Yeah. Like they would melt, it would be indistinguishable, right? If you remember the Matrix demo, right? When they first showed us the Matrix demo, they essentially bridged that, right? Like the uncanny valley was there, but in like the slightest of way where like if you really looked at it, you're like, okay, I can see. But that again, that's all with today's power.
Look,
power solves all. You know what I'm saying? You have enough
power. That's at 24 frames.
At 24 frames.
One frame per second.
Yeah.
Well, that makes it that's like the ponies the way they want it, right?
This has been my fear about Halo going to UE.
Actually, something like Hi-Fi Rush is gonna age 1,000,000 times better 20 years from now than Halo Infinite.
Hey man, do me a favor.
Gears of War 5
in 20 years, okay, when you're 37 years old, I want you to write me or call me, right? Write me a text or call me and say, "Hey, Dad, I'm playing Hi-Fi Rush, and that shit crushes now because everything else looks like shit." You do that, okay? Put a note in your phone. 20 years from now,
What he
hit me up
means is when they remake.
Well, all right. How
or
about this? Let's look at it this way. On the original Xbox, the Psychonauts looks a lot better than Halo Combat Evolved because it has such an interesting visual style that it looks much more pleasing to the eye.
Okay, but yes, compared to the times when the graphics were not that great, even though at that time it felt like it, we objectively knew that it wasn't. We knew when we saw the faces on there, it wasn't an uncanny valley. It was, these are some graphics that exist in computers right now, right? Like that was what it was.
Look, I feel like this is a sentiment that's being shared to everyone. Like, bro, there's a reason why if you look at movies, Pixar, people are starting to give them a ton of shit for not being inventive and shit like that. And you see, it's movies like Spider-Verse, The New Man prevailing.
You could actually use this.
They don't want just hyper realism anymore. They know that computers can do that. They just want to see what we can do beyond the realism.
Yeah, but that's as a CGI. That's why nobody gets excited when CGI's on. When you're playing a game and it does a cutscene, you're like, "Oh, that's CGI."
Yeah, but CMoney, I gotta point out the games that the younger generations are playing are Fortnite, Minecraft, Roblox.
Fortnite
they don't care. They don't care.
They don't care. But there is a game that can kind of break that argument a little bit. I mean, Metal Gear Solid 2, looking at it now, it still looks stunning. Metal Gear Solid 3 still looks stunning because they did an amazing job to make it run at 60
and they're redoing that one.
Also, those look, they still look incredible right now.
I mean, even then, the maybe one on the PS1 doesn't look great, but Twin Snakes,
the PS1,
looks pretty good still.
Sadness says GoldenEye faces look 100% realistic to me.
Oh my God. Those are the things I do with every day.
But now look, Rashawn bringing up Unrecord, that game. We've been talking about it. Let's be clear. Like that's what I'm saying. Like trust me, I get it. You guys, you're all in that mentality of it. Since the beginning, I have always been looking for the next. I don't care. Since I've been playing these games, once I saw that they can graphically get better, wrestling was my bar, right? I was playing, on
No Mercy.
WCW Revenge, and you go up, and as they go on, and then like SmackDown came out, like, oh shit, like The Rock looks crazy, right? Like that's been I've always been ready for the next. And that's where I am. And there's always more for them to do. And we can never stop pushing them. Because you know what? I want to be able to we all go and love to watch movies, right?
Yeah.
You watch a cool ass movie. Dope. Wow, that looks so dope. Nobody ever goes and says, "Man, this movie ain't gonna age well because they look too fucking real."
Let's be real. But
you know what I'm saying? Like,
people are starting to feel that way about Pixar and
Disney. Okay, but we're not talking about Pixar.
Before.
I want to get beyond Pixar. I want to get to looking real. You know what I'm saying? So again, when you watch John Wick 10 years from now, you're not gonna be like, "Yo, man, that John Wick, he looks so real now compared to 10 years ago."
Cameras are different. Like movies are different because when you're shooting a person existing, sure, cameras will improve, but for the most part, that's undeniably a person walking, talking.
But I see CMoney's point though. I see CMoney's point because if you look at it this way, like remember how movies back in the day, like they had practical effects, and you look at them now and they still look great. Like those gruesome horror movies using practical effects are still
like Alien
just as much gruesome now watching it rather than a CG. I think it all depends on the artistic direction.
Some look pretty bad.
Yeah,
some look pretty bad.
Some do. The brains were oatmeal and like dumb shit like that. Like, come on now.
Whatever. Yeah, but there's some really good ones, like the speed up when the guy was melting. That looked incredible. I forgot what movie that was.
I mean, games already look kind of good now, right? So it's not like they're going to be trash in 10 years. It's not like they're going to be that terrible. I mean, you can still go back to 360 gen games, Xbox One games, and they're still pretty good. So I don't know that it's like horrible.
Like obviously, like stuff like The Last of Us, Red Dead Redemption, GTA. I think some games are meant to have a realistic look, but expecting all games or most games to hit that bar of realism to be considered AAA or big dogs in the gaming sphere, it's just not true anymore,
I feel like there's a lot of money going into these games. And like Karim mentioned before, we've reached like a peak, right? But it also feels like is not complete. Like it doesn't fill up every element, right? And so like you'll see something really realistic, but they'll miss little things here and there that kind of takes you out. And it's like, oh, they could have done better with like the way the footprints they should have been
Or
there,
how
or
the
the
hair
rain,
moves.
or the way that the
Or the
clothing. I just
hair.
or the
Unlike
hair.
Stellar Cheeks
So
that goes
so
through her fucking
yeah,
body.
yes. Or the depth even when you see it, you kind of or something that Hellblade has that is just stunning, which I was talking to you today when we're watching that playthrough of Stellar Blade. There's like the same color, the background, it looks at times when she's walking through like it's just a painting and it's just the same kind of color. But when you look at Hellblade, there's like even though there's a lot of dark colors in there, it has depth to it. So you see the difference between go ahead, were you thinking
Look,
something?
Oh,
well,
I
you
wasn't
think that
doing
would
that
have
to
been
cut
such
you
a
off.
bad thing if Stellar Blade maybe instead of going for the typical realistic
But I
look,
don't think
maybe
that
went for
It's
it
not
something.
wasn't it
realistic.
wasn't that it
I
wasn't
know it's not
going
completely realistic, but they still look very human-ish. Like you, that problem could potentially been solved if they maybe went for a cell shaded look, like
Yeah,
in
but that
Borderlands with
but
Gravity Rush.
listen, I understand. I think we have different angles of what is expected of games, right? You're just not into necessarily the most graphically intensive games, right? So you love art, you love all that stuff. Like that's what you love to draw, you love to do all that stuff. So you're coming at it from you appreciate more of the artistic view on things, and a human person is not art to you, right?
Well, like
And
saying,
you
like
like seeing the art version of this. But what I do want to point out before it gets lost to me, which what I was referencing, I didn't mean to cut you off, Doodle, or
go
stop you.
ahead.
I just read the message, and this is what it was, which was the homie J Mac. Hellblade 2 seems to be resetting the bar, right? So again, I believe when we've peaked, right? We've peaked what was capable with what we had now, right? But Hellblade 2 is showing that there's a whole nother level of what's going to come, and it's the first of its kind, right? So understand this is just the first one. If they could do it and they're a team of 50, right, with a $50 million budget, it's going to get bigger and better, right? This is just now the start. And again, this is still a Series X. Wait till next generation, which is going to have the biggest technological leap. Wait till AI is involved. Wait till machine learning is all baked in and built into this shit. It's going to get crazy.
I
It's
think
going to
for
get crazy.
me, the most exciting thing about that is to just fill everything in, right? Like I was saying before, I just want everything to be balanced. Like if we're going for great, then let's do great as a whole, right? I rather, there's games where you see certain moments and you're like, "Oh wow, that's a freaking 10," and then it just drops to a freaking 5 in other aspects. And it's like I'd rather have a throughout 8, right? Where it's nice and balanced. So I'm not feeling like I'm captivated by the game and then pull out of that story or out of the game because it's not all at the same level. Um but I was hold on, let me find the serve. I
IGN
want
just
it
I
to
don't know
your
if you guys
point,
noticed,
that's
but I'm sorry to cut you off. IGN rated Stellar Blade 7.
Yep.
yeah, we're aware.
Yeah, we saw it. It was wild.
Mediocre ass
Same score as Starfield. Wow.
in the last game.
All right, go ahead, baby girl.
But, Serve, and this is what I was gonna get to, there is room for everything, right? Serve says, I'm sorry, I love old school stuff, right? And yes, we were talking yesterday about Super Mario 3, right? And how freaking amazing that game is, right? And how it's easy to go back and still have freaking fun when you're playing that game. But yes, there's room for everything, and it's all like we can't just go all super realistic, right? See, money, I know that that's what you love, but every game can't be that.
And it
And
won't
so
be. And it won't be. And
exactly.
No.
I don't think I don't expect that. And that's the whole point, right? Like when you think about like when you say, well, I guess I like old school. Serve, you're right. But you know what? There's gonna be for every one AAA next gen looking, game that's pushing the boundaries of what games can look like, there's gonna be 10,000 games that are going to suit what you're saying, more
And
old school
there
games.
Well, then
should
there's also
be
the middle ground. Like you have like Stop at Midnight, which doesn't look hyper realistic, but still
stunning.
has a very
But I
creative
feel like
art
that's
style.
a very high-end looking game.
Exactly, but that doesn't look human completely.
Yeah, which is
But
fine.
looks
It doesn't have to be, but everything is all not only possible, but is by nature of the beast will be there, because again, every budget is not the same. And again, we went to PAX and met so many people who are just building games that they can build. And you know what? There's these games that had it been coming from a first party studio, I would be like, get this shit away from me. Like, that's crazy. But being an indie game, knowing that it's made by just a few people who are busting their ass trying to make this happen, you play the game, it's a fun game, and it works.
I mean, we've seen
Everything's gonna scale.
Your nominations and a bunch of love next to other like The Last of Us Part 2 and Elden Ring. So obviously it's clear that they stand with those games, even if they don't have the biggest budgets in the world or the realist graphics and stuff,
I just love that we're at a time where we've kind of untapped, art styles and that artistic expression, and there are different levels. There's levels to the shit, right?
Levels.
So the
There's levels
fact
to
that
it.
they can get creative in so many different ways, that's what's exciting.
Look, I did acknowledge it. Sometimes realism works for the better. Like I think Resident Evil, for instance, works better with a realistic look because it makes
Resident
it
Evil
scarier.
4, the
And
remake was
obviously,
awesome.
like I mentioned, stuff like Red Dead Redemption kind of fits the realism look and stuff like that. And even but you can tell that it makes games age better with the art. So like think about it like this: the GameCube had two Zeldas, the Wind Waker and Twilight Princess. Wind Waker still looks great. Vanilla as GameCube as to a Wind Waker still looks like a great visually, like great. Twilight Princess looks like a muddy piece of shit. Let's be really honest. And you can even tell Nintendo felt that way, which is why stuff like Breath of the Wild looks more cel shaded than Zelda used to be known for being super hyper realistic in graphics and shit like that. Remember, there was a time where Zelda was like a pusher for graphics.
Yeah, but that's also a long time ago, right? And at the end of the day, like again, kind of like what I was alluding to before, I appreciate the fact that we're thinking about what a game's going to look like years from now. But let's be real, man. Like, there's only a very small, tiny segment of gamers who just live in the past, who are just always only playing the old shit. Like, they're there. There's people who do it, but we move on, right? Like, I'm never gonna be like, yo, I really hope that Xbox thinks about what this game is gonna look like 25 years from now. Like, that's what I'm hoping. Like, I don't give a shit. I don't care what it looks like later. I might not even be playing games later. I don't care what shit's gonna look like later. I want to know now, right now, right this second, what does the game look like? If it ages later, guess what? There'll be new games to play that don't look like shit. So then go play those games. Right? Like, the fact that they age good or not doesn't matter. Just like those games that you named, nobody's out there playing right now. Except for, again, the very few group of people who live in that old school way, right?
There's a charm also. There's a charm for those old
like people never stop playing the original Super Mario Brothers.
Déjame entrar.
Hey, there he is. There's levels in this.
Déjame entrar. No. Let me in.
Someone just entered the chat.
Bro.
Papi, let me in.
Where you looking?
Let me in, papi. Coño, esta mierda nunca funciona, brother. Hold on. No.
Oh, he's trying to
get in. Why it got quiet?
So, CMoney, I guess you could to look at World of Warcraft.
Oh, am I in?
Has that been around for a while?
Yeah, you're in.
It has. A lot of players playing that. Fortnite's going to be going on forever, and like there are these games like this that are just going to be there. Like, whatever, they upgrade, they do whatever, but they are going to be around, and there are a lot of players playing them. They're not niche.
Hargy, can you hear me, Hargy? Oh, yeah, can hear me. Hey, Bobby, 60 frames. 60 frames. Somebody said it. 60 frames. Everything everyone's talking about is wrong. You're all wrong. So, what? The only thing that matters the most is gameplay. Gameplay is what matters the most. And what controls gameplay? 60 frames. I was so excited. I was driving.
I like frames way more. Like, I cannot play Fortnite without 120 frames.
Who said that? Who said that?
Yeah.
People,
Madman?
Madman?
Yes, Madman,
Yes.
Bobby, my daughter. Come here, Natalie. Come here. Smart kid. Smart kid right here. No, but come on, bro.
How we accepting 30 frames? Games already look good. Harky already said it. Games already look great. Games already look great. How much better do we want them to look?
A lot better.
Gears of War better have 60 frames.
So I agree with you, Doc, and I understand CMoney's point of view too.
Tweaking the minute hairline isn't 5% deeper this time, you know. Like, come on, like I get it. I like good graphics. I do like seeing like, oh man, this is a beautiful game. They look cool and shit like that. But I'm not gonna lose my shit if a pixel's off, you know.
There you go. Puppy, she looked just like me. Yeah, like me, puppy. Okay, this is crazy.
Open the door like,
So Doc, what you have to say is she looks like Eve from Stellar Blade.
Damn.
Damn. Hey. As long as we're not hard R'ing around here, though, that's the only thing. Bro. Hey, bro, this is crazy, bro. The world is ending over there at Sony, huh?
It is.
But you know what? We got to worry about our own house. I'm telling you guys right now, Hellblade better look amazing. CMoney and Doodle, you guys been talking about Hellblade a lot. It better look
you
great.
See that shit? It's right there. It's already looking great, bro. What are you talking about?
No, but this is what they're showing us, bro. We don't.
Oh, what they showing us?
We gotta.
They're not gonna pull an Ubisoft, are they?
Bro.
Hey, you turn on the game, it's a bunch of stick figures just walking around.
Yo, no lie though, I'm playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey right now, and that game looks really good. And it's patched at 60 frames on the Xbox Series X, and I'm playing it on PC as well. The game looks phenomenal. So I'm looking at this game like, damn, this game got mad hate when it came out, if I remember correctly. And the game looks phenomenal. It's fun, the combat, everything, even the sea combat, like. I'm blown away. I'm like that, and the game looks great, but that 60 frames makes it different.
Gears of War better be 60. I think about this sometimes. Someone pointed this out. I think when we saw the beta, remember that beta leak came out for like that multiplayer Spider-Verse game?
Mm-hmm.
Like
yeah.
Game that got canceled. And I thought it looked so bland, but then it kind of made me think. Like, yes, the Spider-Man games look good. Spider-Man 2 gave it a lot of shit for not looking good as competition. Can you imagine if they made games in the Spider-Verse art style? How badass would that be?
That would be dope.
Our style can help out a lot for sure. I think that's why Sea of Thieves looks really good too. The art style's so different. That was the case.
Yeah, Sea of Thieves looks good even now.
Yeah,
I mean,
that too.
We're gonna
even though it looks better on the PS5.
We're gonna let the topics take several seats. We're gonna talk to Doc real quick.
Fuzzy, don't do that to me, Fuzzy. I see you, Fuzzy. You know what's going on, Fuzzy. Well, wait, hold on. You gotta talk to me about what happened. What's going on?
Listen, Doc. Doc.
Demon Doodle.
All right. What's going on, bro? What's going on? This is a safe space.
It's not safe. It's not safe. We need to know what's going on. All right.
Wait, am I safe or am I not safe? Wait, what is safe?
You're not safe. I need to know what you're talking about on these streets. All right, I'm hearing things.
What's been going on? Have you been affected?
Did you grow a tail?
Powder?
No,
but have you come in contact with any powder lately?
No, but hold on.
Fingers.
Show me your hands.
I know what you guys are talking about. No. I'm just no. Okay, this is a safe space, right?
She lied. I'm hurting.
I'm hurting, bro. I'm hurting inside.
Hurting about what?
I'm hurting, bro. The most powerful council that eats breakfast, man. I'm hurting, man. Right now, we don't even know if no one here on this panel would dare guarantee me that Gears is going to come out at 60, or will you?
I will.
Absolutely.
No, I'll bet you 120. That's just coming out 120.
For Coalition, the multiplayer definitely. Multiplayer.
No, not multiplayer. The single player. Wait. The multiplayer. No caveats. There's levels to this.
Multiplayer, bro. If I'm being really honest,
he's gonna be
overrated and toxic.
He gonna be like the menu's gonna run at 60. No, is the game running at 60? Fuzzy. Kareem, I see you. Don't be quiet, Kareem. You're the one that brought up the 60 frames. I respect that.
Wait, what?
I could see them do 30 at launch and then have a patch for 60 for the single player later.
Bro.
And y'all don't think
because they kind of did that, I think, with Gears 5.
CMoney. You don't think that's a problem?
It's not. It's not a problem. Let me tell you why.
Oh my God. We let them go for 5 years and it can't give us 60 frames.
Bro, let me tell you why.
Madman, Natalie.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Just like me.
Fixed box, fam. It's a fixed box. It's a fixed box. Meaning there's only so much power in that bitch. It's super powerful. But yes, the only way they can do it is they have to do what the fuck these they have to degrade. That's it. This is just the nature of the beast. You can't say that if they're pushing the graphics as hard as they fucking can because they want to make it scream, right? And they got to go ahead and give you 30 FPS on a certain type of game. Now, Gears, I think will be 60. The same way Halo was 60 and 120. I think Gears will be 60 and 120, fam.
But you say you think that's the problem because
you know why I know. All right, let me tell you something.
Redfall came out at 30. Redfall came out at 30.
Coalition. That's coalition. Fortnite right now, you could play 60, 120, Unreal Engine 5. I know that like other people can't make Unreal Engine 5 games run at 60, okay? But it's possible. And I believe that the coalition,
you admit that. Okay.
They're the ones who can do the shit. All right. They know that engine inside, motherfucking out. Okay. I think that'll happen. Now, Series S, that might be a different discussion.
But Series S is fine. Series S should be fine at 30. Like that's what you bought. You only pay $200. You get what you get. You don't throw a fit, right? But at $500 now, right? Let me get what I get. Let me ask you this: Indiana Jones, is that gonna be at 60?
Yes.
I think so. Yeah, that'll definitely be.
Do you see? Chat, do you see the inconsistency? People are scared.
I'm not scared about that one. That one's in tech.
Okay, listen.
That one's in tech. So
let me ask you this: do we think that Wolverine? Do we think that Wolverine, when it comes out on the PS5, is that going to be at 60?
Dude, that'll be at 400 frames per second.
Yeah, we do know. Yes, because we know. I'm not switching side. I'm hurting from my side. Somebody talk to Phil.
Phil's doing no. He's changing
money. I know you know Phil.
Wait. Sorry. You just mentioned Wolverine, so I've got to ask, but who here saw the Deadpool Wolverine trailer?
Yeah.
Fussy did.
Yeah, I saw it.
Go.
Yeah. No, this is not. I don't know. I don't really.
I haven't seen it yet.
No, we ain't about that life.
Damn.
But listen, you gotta understand something.
Doc.
There's a future here, okay? And as much as we want to be upset about this, okay, we have to understand. Look at Final Fantasy 6 or 7 Rebirth, okay? They gave that shit a 60 frames per second mode. You know what? I ain't touching that shit.
Nope.
Nobody wants to play that shit like that. That shit look ass. Unless you just walking around with blurry ass vision and it's just your natural day to day, you can't go play that shit like that. It's garbage looking. Like there's a balance, dude. Right? Like I get it. Trust me, I'm there with you. You know how I'm there with you because I saw your message. I saw your tweet on these streets. Yo, some of these YouTubers out here who telling you it don't matter that 60 FPS also going to be playing that shit on PC.
Tell him, C-Money. Say the truth, C-Money.
Fucking right, I will.
You got a powerful PC.
Because you know what?
Doodle, you still got a powerful PC.
Yes, I got a PC. 4090 sitting right there looking sexy. I'll have a 5090 the day that motherfucker comes out because I'll always have it. So I play 60 FPS no matter what.
Bro, okay? So that's my thing, bro. I just started YouTube, bro. My funds ain't like that. I mean, I'm blessed and highly favored, but I ain't like, bro. So when I'm like, how many people enjoy? Yeah, bro. Hargy over there gifting people PCs with 4080s. Yeah, I know about you, Hargy. I know what you
4090.
I know about you. Oh, 4090. I'm so sorry. Yeah. Fuzzy, don't hide. I see you with K Sante talking about your 4080s and stuff. No, don't do that. Don't do that. So everybody on here got the funds and all this other stuff. And here goes Doc buying the freaking Xbox Series X and Phil lied to my face. I have an album out. I have an album out. It's not doing well.
When did Phil lie to you?
It was Aaron Greenberg who said 60 was the baseline. All right, not Phil. Okay.
Yes. And then the follow-up tweet was, "We are not going to force it. It'll be up to the developer to use it if they want to."
Hey, C-Money, do me a favor. Can you mute Hargy? Mute him. I don't like that. Nah, we're not gonna do that.
No, Doc. You're the problem. You're the problem, Doc. You're the
problem. We're not gonna do that.
You're out here starting a revolution out here with these fucking ponies. Like, yeah, Doc. Yeah, tell them their blocks can't do shit. It's a choice, Doc. It's a choice. You know that shit can run 60. It can run 120. Motherfuckers can make it run 240 if they wanted to.
Give me the choice, C-Money. Give me the choice.
You got listen. Blame your pony brethren.
Give me the choice.
Okay. Listen, it's your pony brethren's fault because if they go ahead and release a 60 FPS mode for Hellblade and you see that shit look doo-doo, guess what's gonna happen? They're gonna use that picture everywhere and say, look at Hellblade, look how shitty it looks because it's 60 FPS. Look at it.
They're gonna do the same thing with the Xbox Series S version.
Yeah,
the Xbox Series S version is gonna be what's gonna be plastic. Hold on, let me ask you guys something. Do you guys think the Xbox Series S version of this game is gonna look the same?
I do.
It'll be close.
So then what's the point of the Series X? If you think the Series S version is going to look the same as the Series X version, what's the point of the then I'm still right. The Series X is a piece of trash.
No, the Series S was literally built to be the Series X for 1080p people. Are you playing on 1080p, Doc?
Come on, you know that's not true. You know that's not true.
That's 100% was true.
That's what it was built for, but you know that's not what's happening. There's textures missing on some Series S. So hold on. So what you're telling me is that Hellblade 2 is gonna look the same on the Xbox Series S and the Xbox Series X resolution?
Slight degradation.
Say it right now. Chat.
There'll be a slight degradation in lighting and shadows and aliasing, like anti-aliasing, whatever. It's not going to be as sharp.
Hey, you guys watch wrestling?
No, I don't.
You used to watch. Hey, Fuzzy, I'm tagging you in. Help me out, bro. You're just there smiling. Help me out. No, because Fuzzy agrees with me. I know he does, but he's just over there smiling. Come on, man.
I'm thinking like the Series S is going to be
horrible.
I won't say horrible. I think it'll be on par with what you saw on like the Xbox One or like for like Hellblade 1. I think it'll be on par with that. At least that, but it'll be a smoother frame rate. It's just that it's not going to look as pretty as the
box, fam. It's next gen. It's just next gen for motherfuckers who don't upgrade to 4K.
Money. All I want is my Series X to run the Series S version at 60 frames. Just give me that option. Just give me the option.
Listen.
Look at Fuzzy. Fuzzy's like, that makes sense because that makes sense. They get mad at me, Fuzzy, but I make sense all the time.
But see, this is the thing, Doc. There's a difference between not being able to do some shit and choosing not to do some shit. And that's the part that you're fucked up on because you're mad that they're saying, no, we're not going to do that because we want our game to look like this. And that's what they're doing.
Chad,
Halo,
that's a pimp right there. That's a pimp talking right there. Chad, don't fall for that. CMoney a pimp right there. That's the same thing I tell my women. That's the same thing. Listen, baby, there's a difference between wanting to get you flowers, right? And no, you're not going to do that with me. You're not going to do that with me, dog. Cuando tú te ibas, yo estaba llegando, papi. No. No venga con eso. Yeah, they know exactly what I said. Chat, don't worry about it. They'll translate it for you later. They know exactly what I said. Yeah.
So, Doc, yes, they could do something like that. It's up to them to do it, though. And Ninja Theory said, no, we don't want to do that. So it's like, fine. Do you want Phil to go and say, no, give me 60 frames? Because that's what Sony does. Sony goes in and says, I don't care if you don't want to do it. You're doing it.
Hargy, all I want is either for Phil to do that or for me to get a message in my inbox that says Hargy is sending you a 4090.
Yeah, buy his book.
Yes, the link is in the chat.
He's working on a book. That's right.
Listen, everybody who buys his book gets put into a raffle that if he sells 1 million copies of his book, he gives away a 4090 computer. Okay,
there you go.
Damn,
I got you. Bro, are you gonna say no to that? Let's do it. All right, everybody's in the raffle.
1 million copies.
1 million copies.
Yes.
Okay.
That's enough slander on the Series X. I think overall you guys are correct. It's if you're not getting what you want from the Series X, then you have to be mature enough to know that it's time to move on and get yourself a PC. And at the end of the day, if you're an Xbox gamer, I've said this plenty of time, you don't lose anything. Like I literally transitioned over to PC and I still feel like I'm gaming Xbox, which is funny because PC gamers get mad at me for that, right? And it's like they don't even want to acknowledge that it's a Microsoft platform, which is so weird. It's like, okay, dude, we're like whatever, right? I'm using the Xbox controller, I'm using the Xbox Game Bar, I'm using Xbox chat when I'm playing with my kids, like, but they still it's not Xbox. Okay, whatever, man. But I do wish, because I had so much fun with my Xbox Series X and I'm looking at it right now, I know for a fact that, I mean, they proved it with Redfall. Redfall should have dropped at 60. They were able to do it. That's why they were able to do it. They did it later. I'll tell you right now, when it comes to Starfield being the game of the generation, you can't tell me that Starfield is not the game of the generation when it's constantly being compared to everything. They never let the game die. They never let the game die. They're still comparing it today to things, right? Okay. And it still had a 30 frames. If Starfield would have came out with a 60 frames on the Xbox Series X, oh my bro, I'm telling you right now, you can't say you hate a game that a game sucks and you played it for 200 hours. That doesn't make any sense to me, right? So Microsoft is doing so many moves right now, and PlayStation doesn't even the ponies don't even see what's happening. They're taking over their own platform without hardware.
Yep.
And if they're not terrified about that, like I don't know what else to tell them. It's like, yeah, you're right. Keep trashing the Xbox Series X. Keep trashing the Xbox platform. Keep saying they're going third party, but they're going third party. They're dominating your platform. Like I don't understand where their mentality is.
A bunch of Xbox fans trapped on a different island. You know what I'm saying? They didn't realize it, but they're trapped over there. But really, all they want to do is be over here and play the games we have.
I don't understand. But let me ask you guys this: are we gonna see any more power out of the Xbox Series X, or is Hellblade gonna be that thing, that definitive thing?
No, I think that's just
we're definitely going to see some more.
It's just a start.
Yeah, maybe a GTA 6 probably.
Say that again.
No,
Karim?
GTA 6 maybe might bring out some of the power. For the
GTA 6 is definitely going to be a showcase.
So they're probably going to optimize.
I think Fable. I think if you go watch that Fable trailer again with the realization that that's real life how the game looks, and matter of fact, it's probably that's the worst it's gonna look because with all this extra time, they're just making it look better. That game is going to set a whole different bar when it comes out, and we haven't even seen Gear 6 yet. This is the thing that, like, this generation got pushed back, right? That's why the whole 30 FPS situation is such a bitch right now, because of COVID and all that shit that happened. It pushed everything back years, and that's why it's only now that we're seeing what we should have seen at the beginning of this generation, right? Hellblade should have been the start of what next gen looked like, and then we could have had this whole gen to go from there. But the world is what it is. We had COVID, it pushed everything back, all the timelines got pushed back. So now we're in a situation where we're going to start getting there. That being said, I do think that this generation, I think we overhyped this generation.
Yeah,
I respect that.
It was going to be capable of more than what we got. And again, I do believe going forward we're going to get better looking stuff, but again, I think 30 FPS for the most part, outside of somebody like Gears, right? Like Fable could very easily be 30 FPS. The only reason I don't think it will be 30 FPS is because of the Forza tech engine is just, they're so well tuned. But I wouldn't be surprised if it were 30 FPS. I feel like 60 FPS is going to be on anything that requires shooting. You know what I'm saying? So if you got a shooting game coming out like a Gears or the next Halo or whatever it is, like they'll focus and push for that. But I think anything that's going to require you to walk, 1,000 miles in the wilderness and shit. I just think that I don't think they see the need to push that hard when you're not going to be doing anything with the controller that's going to require the 60 FPS. Because let's be real, like that's what it's about, right? That's why you want 60 over 30 is the feel, right? It's the feel. When you're playing Forza, they fine-tune 30 FPS to feel really, really good. But even then, as soon as you put it on 60, all of a sudden you're like, oh shit, like
it
that
feels
turn
different.
is more responsive, right? You can feel
different.
But if you're doing a racing game where everybody's on scooters, you know what I'm saying? Like it's like, and I don't need that type of reaction, right?
And this is one of the things that separates, for me, my experience of gaming on Xbox versus gaming on PlayStation was when I realized that gaming on Xbox is a lot more heavily revolved around the gameplay aspect of it, which is when you're playing, you're gaming, right? I used to be, and not that I don't like them anymore, but I used to be heavily invested in the single player, third person, over the shoulder. You can only jump on ledges that are yellow type of games, right?
Yep.
I'm not lying. Am I lying? I'm not. No, I don't want nobody to get mad at me. Hey, your character is a badass, but they can only jump on ledges that are yellow. They can only grab onto the ledges that are yellow. I'm not lying, right? Okay.
They can't step over a tree trunk.
And
Unless
I
you're
remember,
supposed to.
and I remember the games that looked amazing but had quick time events that gave you the illusion of gameplay, right?
Mm-hmm.
Then I played a game, and again, you can make fun of me all you want. A game something like Recore, where it's just gameplay left and right. Fuzzy saying yes because he knows what I'm talking about. Just gameplay left and right. A whole bunch of things going on that if somebody sitting there is looking at it, it looks like chaos, but you're literally controlling every single thing that happens from your companions throwing bombs and everything that's going on. When I got to experience that, I was like, okay, now I really understand what gaming with power is supposed to be like. So little by little, Xbox console-wise disappointed me a little bit because I felt like they understood that in their core. And when I saw them drop a first-person shooter, right, like Redfall, at 30, it confused me. I didn't care what they said about Halo Infinite because I thought Halo Infinite was great. I enjoyed it a lot. I still play it to this day, right?
What, the multiplayer?
Multiplayer and single player. I like them both. So
bro, he plays it.
I like them both, right? But again, the gameplay aspect of their games were phenomenal, and that 60 frames, that makes a difference. I just want to make sure that Xbox doesn't forget that, and continues to keep dropping games like that. And the fact that we're having conversations and no one can stamp that Indiana Jones is going to be 60. No one can stamp that Redfall is going to be 60. Not Redfall. Perfect Dark is going to be 60. All right, Hargy did. No one can stamp that Gears of War the campaign is going to be 60. That to me it breaks my heart more than anything. But to be honest with you, like I said in my video, it's no longer my fight because I've already moved over to PC. So I'm going to get 60, even if I got to play at 480p.
Even at 480p.
All we know for sure is that the ponies are not getting any games. For quite a while. Everything else you put out is not guaranteed.
Let me ask you a question. You rather have a 30 FPS Hellblade this year or a 0 FPS
or no game
this year? Like which way do you want it? Because there's only one choice here: 30 FPS Hellblade or 0 FPS nothing.
No.
YouTube can play 60 frames.
Listen. I'm gonna give you guys some ammo too. This weird stuff that I've been seeing online. Obviously, I'm gonna want to play Hellblade regardless, right? But I've been seeing the ponies acting really weird towards PC. And I'm trying to tell them, like, that's not the fight that you want. You don't want to fight against the PC crowd because the whole argument this generation was you don't need an Xbox. You could just go ahead and get yourself a PC. Now, all of a sudden, they want to bring out that not everybody has a powerful PC, so these games are still going to run better on the PlayStation 5. Yep. Well, that's the same thing with the Xbox. Listen, I have nothing to hide. I can be 100% honest with you, okay? My Series X, right, runs Assassin's Creed Odyssey better than my PC, my desktop PC. And my desktop PC costs $900. So it's like a low entry PC, right? It runs it better overall, meaning 4K, locked 60, beautiful. Like the colors are great, right? The difference is that on my PC is I can run it above 60 frames. But for a game like that, that's overkill, right? So when I try to put Assassin's Creed Odyssey at 4K on my PC, it's not happening. It's not happening. It's killing it, right? Okay. So, but now the ponies are acting as if no, because Hargy hasn't sent me that 4090 yet. But now it's acting like, but now it's acting, but the ponies are acting as if now all of a sudden, because their games are coming to PC, they can't use that's not viable anymore. Because the reality is that the PlayStation 5 is also, if you got a PC, you don't need a PlayStation 5 either. That's
facts. That's bars. But I do want to double back to something that you just said.
Yeah. Because
I heard you say that for that type of game, it's not necessary to go higher.
Let him see.
And it seems like
Doodle, whose side you on, Doodle?
What you may have inadvertently done is proven the point that for that type of game,
it's not acceptable, CMoney. Don't do that.
To be higher. You just said it. You said it.
60 is the bare minimum. And no, if you're a PC gamer, you know 60 is the bare minimum. You throw your PC out the window and ran at I ain't got caught nothing. I ain't got caught nothing. Fuzzy, help me out, Fuzzy. Don't just sit there, Fuzzy.
Look, CMoney.
Yeah.
It's a simple issue to your problem. You want 60 frame Hellblade? It's simple. Run 2 copies of Hellblade at the same time at 30 frames per second, and then you double the frame rate. You're playing at 60 frames.
Hey, Daddy, never mind about Madman. Never mind. Nah. His true colors came out. He just like a daddy. Just like a daddy. Just like a daddy. Some BS. Somebody help me, man. Kareem, come on, help me. You know, somebody's unacceptable.
All right. I'll come in. Look, I agree with Doc. I did make a move to PC also. I have to admit, I'm sorry. Like I'm still Xbox guy, but yes, he has a point. I play all my games on a minimum, like the lowest end I could do 60 frame with all games. So and I have a 3080. I don't have a 4080 like everyone else. So and it's still nice.
4090.
So,
I'm saying 4090.
Oh yeah, 4090. I'm sorry.
I'm just saying, I paid enough for it. I should get the right.
Yeah, like I'm not gonna lie. I mean, I'm staying quiet with this whole thing because see, I love you, but for me, man, 60 frames was always it. It was always it for me, and I cannot see myself playing games in 30 frames. I only was able to do it because Starfield. I love Starfield.
There you go.
Yeah.
There you go. Truth. That's truth right there.
Yeah, but 60 frames is just like it just had. I feel like I don't mind the graphics. They could do whatever they want as long as they could make me hit that 60 frames. The games are beautiful in 60 frames.
See, that's
you get
risky.
that nice,
the game is stunning.
Interaction and the response times too are very, very, very good in 60 frames.
They worked
on it for so long, and to go ahead and give that option so that the ponies out here can go ahead and clip it however they want. That's not acceptable. That's not an option. If you're fighting, I get it. All right. For Halo, yes, we need the 60, we need the 120. But when you're sitting there, right? And if you told me that the audio, the voices in her head are in slow motion, then we have a problem, right? But if you're talking about her fighting one-on-one, right? All conflicted, slow movement most of the time, and that you're going to have a meltdown or have a problem about 30 frames per second, I'm sorry. I'm not with it.
Doodle, what's that behind you to your right shoulder? What is that?
That's a PlayStation.
No, right above that. She's a pony bot. That's why she said that. She's a pony bot. That's why she said that. I'm sorry, CMoney. You got an intruder in the house. I'm sorry, clearly.
Intruder
Ain't no PS5. I don't see no PS5 behind me.
Listen, Doc.
She got the special edition PlayStation. The special edition PlayStation Doodle.
Because you were picking up your Xbox. I'm here to help you out.
No, the special edition Doodle. The special edition.
No, this is the way you do it. This is the way you do it, right? This is how you handle this, right? This is the real way. But there's no, put it back. There you go. Now you got
You gotta shrink it. You gotta shrink it.
No, that's you. That's just you. That's the size.
Fuzzy's no damn help. I thought Fuzzy was different.
I thought
my bearded brother was different.
This path, it ain't right. You know what I mean?
Hold
I want
on,
to see you out there doing, wild things.
Let me get Ray G4 sliding through. My homie, thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that part. Super chat says, all last gen, Pony said, I don't need an Xbox. I have a powerful PC. What happened?
Facts.
Ponies don't have games. They getting games ran on them. Diddy style. Damn.
Woo!
Facts. And nerds and other legends, what's up, fan? Thank you for being here, homie. Thank you for that $5 super chat. Says it's not about Xbox versus PC. Xbox gamers have the freedom and luxury to live in the Xbox and PC world. There's an Xbox superpower. That's an Xbox superpower.
That's
facts.
True.
Just like you said before, Doc. That's the beauty, right? Like if we say, you know what, I want to upgrade, because that's what you did, right? Let's be clear. You could have bought a Series S, and you say, you know what, I want to upgrade, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you went and you bought a Series X.
Mm-hmm.
But this is what they don't know. We can still say, you know what? We want to upgrade.
I'm with you, CMoney. Let's go. Harmony. We are the world. We are the children.
I don't
yes.
What do you say?
So here we go.
What do you say?
I don't know. He got mad. Saying Michael Jackson, legend. Okay, listen. You can argue all you want, legend. Okay, don't worry about what he did. Oh damn, I forgot what I was gonna. Okay. So this is what I did do. Okay, I actually named my PC Xbox Series Ultimate. That's the name of my PC. You know how you can name it? Okay, my gaming laptop that has a 4080 and a 4070 in it. Okay, no, it's a 4080. Never mind. It's got a 4080 in it. Okay, my gaming laptop, I call it my Xbox Series Pro. Okay. And then nice. And then my Asus ROG Ally, because I got an Asus ROG Ally, is my Xbox Series Go. Because I can name it whatever I want.
Levels,
And
baby.
there's levels to this. But they get
Hey, I'm just saying, broski, but with your PC that you call the Xbox Series Ultimate, you should have called the Xbox Series Unlimited. That would sound a little more badass.
Unlimited?
You know what? Mute him. No, that's actually not bad. Xbox said unlimited, but it does got limits.
Change his shit. After he talks shit, he's gonna change it.
They got limits. It does got limits.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. But that is a
Hey, but serious question. Do we like games selling better on the PS5? Do we like that?
What do you mean selling
better? Are they selling better?
I don't know how to feel about that.
Yeah,
what's selling better? What are you talking about?
It's a weird thing because it's like I didn't want those games to go over there, and it's like, well, now it's showing that the games are actually good because people used to say, Sea of Thieves was trash, the Kraken is lacking, and now they are pre-ordering the hell out of that game. So it's like, what was lacking other than your 2023 and 2024 as far as games? But
bro,
shit.
No, bro, it's like they're proving Phil right.
Yeah,
They're just literally can't stop cracking jokes.
Yeah, they're like, you keep proving Phil right, and it's like I don't know what's going on.
I think the chat was confused when you said selling better because they're not selling better over there. They're just selling.
It's selling.
Maybe selling better than other PlayStation games is what you're referring to.
It's selling better than their own games. Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. God, you didn't have to do that. CMoney. That's disrespectful. I picked it up. Go ahead.
But yeah. No. It's I mean, look, it's a it just is where we are right now in this world. You know what I'm saying? It's you got Xbox, you got PC, you got Switch. I mean, PlayStation is relevant. You know what I'm saying?
Listen, what games are selling though?
Doodle.
What games are selling though? The games that are selling are the same ones that are always sold there. Call of Duty, Minecraft, right? Those things sell a lot. So whatever. What's changed?
Well, isn't Sea of Thieves like doing really well? Is it pre-orders?
It just came out today, right? Yeah. It just came out.
But one of the pre-orders more than Steller Blade or whatever.
We don't know what the pre-orders mean, right? Until it actually sells, we don't know.
It was number one. It was number one for a while on their pre-order store. Now, Steller Blade's being so close, the closeted Pornhub lovers, they were like, all right, it's time. So they all grouped together, and then they went to pre-order. So now Sea of Thieves is number 2. Pornhub is number 1. I mean, Steller.
Yeah.
Number 1.
Hard R Blade now. Hard
R Blade.
Hard R Blade. That's funny.
That's number 1, and then Sea of Thieves number 2. So
Steller 6.
I mean, that's really where it is at this point. But I mean, listen, it doesn't matter because just because it's number 1 doesn't mean shit. Because if you only pre-order like 10,000 copies of a game, and that could be number 1 for all we fucking know. You know what I'm saying? So we don't know what that means. We know they don't buy shit over there. So it's not like it's in the millions, right? Like, when was the last time? What was it? Spider-Man 2 took like, what was it, a week or 10 days to do? Was it 5 million or 10 days to do 5 million? Something like that. Was that some crazy shit like that?
Yeah. Meanwhile, Tears of the Kingdom took 3 days to reach 10 million. It's like, come on, man.
Nintendo's a different animal
game.
Yeah.
I mean, you think that Spider-Man being a much bigger name would be the big seller, but that's beyond.
That's the problem. We know they don't buy shit over there. You know what I'm saying? So it really don't matter. They're irrelevant, and that's what's funny. Like, they don't understand that we just talk about them because of the stupid shit that they do and the thirst that they have. But at the end of the day, I see they're already. You know what was the funniest thing for me? When they went ahead and started talking about, making it clear that all the ponies who thought that they were never going to do day and date, all of a sudden, now it's becoming real. right?
Bro,
Now
they're copying everything Xbox is doing.
Oh yeah,
they're copying everything. So on that note, can I ask a question to everybody?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Well, see, we got our boy back. See, he's coming back to us.
Yeah. Hold on.
We saved him.
Yeah, hold on now. Wait a minute. I'm so mad at the Xbox, the console. Okay, hold on. What do we think if Helldivers 2 comes to Xbox?
I think it's gonna come to Xbox.
I think it'll actually sell.
Yeah.
I
think it's gonna go into Game Pass.
Throw it in Game Pass.
To be honest with you, I think it might.
There you go, CMoney. There you go.
It might have to come to Game Pass, right? Because a lot of people already bought it on PC.
Yeah. It's gonna. I think it'll come to Game Pass. It's the Phil Spencer effect, right? That's the only reason this is gonna happen, because Phil said in an interview, he said, "You know what? I don't know who it helps for Helldivers 2 to not be on Xbox, right? Just bring it to Xbox." And for him to say that, it's because he knows what he's doing, right? He knows what he's doing. He's putting it out there because he knows is what he's gonna go get. And he's, Phil's other name is Ariana Grande, because if motherfucker wants it, he gets it. You know what I'm saying? Just saying, this is the reality of what it is.
No, he did not. No, he did not. No,
yeah, he did. I want it. I got it. That's right. I read about this shit. I want it. I got it. You know what I'm saying?
Stop it. Stop it. Dun, 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 dun.
Song's fire. Let's just be real.
I got it. You like my hair? G-Tanks? Just bought it.
All right. We have an important question here.
I got it.
Phil Moore, he needs to know, how long did it take Foam Stars to hit 1 million?
Damn.
Anybody?
So
damn.
About the same time as Destruction All Stars.
Oh,
damn.
But Godfall hit it. Godfall hit it. Godfall hit it, right? Didn't Godfall hit it?
Yeah. Godfall when it came to Xbox.
No, bro, they don't talk about none of their failures over there. That's crazy.
That means they talk about nothing, because they have nothing but failures over there.
Damn.
What have they done? They've done nothing. They've done nothing. All they've done is cry.
They're partnering up with Nintendo now.
No, wait, you gotta respect. No, CMoney. Let's just speak true. You gotta respect their remakes and remasters.
Okay, but nobody sold games.
Yeah, they're pushing the gaming industry with those remasters, bro.
Yeah, facts.
I mean, that many remasters are barely
that's
remasters.
crazy.
I mean, that takes guts.
They instead of the PS5 Pro, they should release the PS5 remaster.
Oh, there we go. That's the true of him. I knew it. I knew he had some evil in him. Look at
it. Oh my god. Nah, it's crazy, because I can tell you right now.
Why Hargy looking like an unlocked character?
Yeah, he ain't messing around. Actually, he probably he has to go. He has to go soon. Listen, at the end of the day,
we unlocked him. Look at him.
Like, you unlocked him. You called his name. He's the wise one. He's the wise one. At the end of the day, I could say that I do not remember a time where I bought a console that I regretted buying more than the PlayStation 5.
Damn, not even like the PS3
I
or something?
regret it so badly. What a waste. And it's not just, it's because we have multiple, right? It's like we bought PlayStations because I believe the generations, like this bitch ass Jim Ryan told me, and then we found out that he was full of shit.
He was living on that pony powder.
CMoney, are you buying the PS6 on launch day?
No. Unless they show me,
I think I'll skip it too.
Yeah, I don't think I'm buying it unless they show me a shit ton. I'm not gonna be fooled by no one situation, because this is the thing. They can't fool me no more. I know what they got in the back end, right? They got 5 studios that make a game I give a damn about, and if that studio released the game, oh shit,
damn,
that's an image, man, up close. That's rough.
Yeah.
Jesus. If they have released a game like within 1 or 2 years from the next console, I know I'm not going to get another game from them for at least fucking 5.
Like, imagine they make The Last of Us Part 3 a launch title for the PS6. Would you buy it?
It would have to look so fucking good. I love Last of Us, so it would have to look so good. But no, fuck that, because by then it'll probably be day and day on PC anyway. So I'll just play the better version on PC, fam. What are you talking about? I got 4090. I don't need no goddamn PlayStation.
Money by then it'll go right into Xbox.
Bro,
Shit, go day to Xbox.
Bro, I was telling people that like I play Helldivers with Xbox prompts.
That's right.
Because I use an Xbox controller.
It's a good feeling.
Yeah,
I know it's coming to Game Pass, so I refuse to buy it.
The Last of Us goes to Xbox PC Game Pass.
I think PlayStation could do the same thing that they're doing with the titles that they're throwing on PC. Start throwing some of the older titles onto and they'll make money. Like Microsoft will buy and put them on Game Pass. You know, they'll make money off of something that you already made. I mean, I think that'll be a big flex if Phil somehow pulls off Helldivers 2 on Game Pass before the game dies out. That's the thing. That's the key. He's got to do it before the game dies out. So if he was to do it like right now, bro, that'd be crazy. Because at that point, they got the excuse for MLB The Show because they got to pay full price for MLB The Show, right? They're not going to be able to. All the Sea of Thieves we get to play as well. All those games, Hi-Fi Rush, they got to buy it. You know, Call of Duty, they're going to have to buy it. It's coming to our Game Pass. So if another one of their games comes to our service, bro, that's crazy.
Slap in the face.
You know what they'll say, right? They'll say, it's a second party game. That's why I went over there.
Of course.
That's why it's a second party. That's not first party. That's why it's over there on Game Pass.
We get it. Phil's
gonna get it. Phil's gonna get it. He's gonna put it in there. And listen, I'm not thirsty for that shit. To be clear, just in case any ponies fucking listen to this. Oh my god, they're so thirsty for it, bitch. I got a 4090. You heard the words. If I wanted it, I would have got it.
Oh no, I'm thirsty for it, bro. You know how much content I'm gonna make out of that? Yeah, no, bring it.
Yeah, do it that way.
If they bring the stores over, though, oh my goodness, then all PlayStation games are available on your Xbox.
Man, I
can't believe the stores.
That's the final.
That has to happen. It's going to be huge. I think that's really what's going to push this gaming generation into a different medium. It's going to open Pandora's box. It's going to be something completely out of this world. To have PC launchers on your console, it's over.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It will be fun.
Because then, like you said, CMoney, when you do want to upgrade and you do want to move up, it's seamless. You're keeping all your games with you. That game preservation there. That's the one thing that people don't know about PC is like when you buy something on PC, you keep upgrading your graphics cards or whatever, you can still play those games, man.
Right. Yeah,
every once in a while, you'll get a game that doesn't work with like the new versions of Windows or whatever. But for the most part, bro, that's real game preservation, you know?
Yeah, and I was thinking about it too. I was like, if you buy a game like 20 years from now, you know, Xbox Series X is going to be something better than, you know, the next Xbox Series X2 or whatever. But with Steam, like, you know, like what? It's been around for like more than 25 years now or something. Like I have games on there that I still could play now on my Steam Deck. And I can't believe I just didn't think about that. It blew my mind that I could still carry my games with me throughout all these years on that platform. And I think that's what
I got a bail, guys.
Yeah, Hardy, I know you gotta go. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you, my man.
Thank you so much.
Homie. Thanks, bro.
Alrighty, catch you guys later.
Bye-bye.
All right.
That's all.
Oh, everybody shifted, but we're okay.
So how are you guys feeling about the handheld?
Oh man.
Are you getting the handheld?
Absolutely. 1000%. I love handhelds, man. That's one of my
I am too. I'm in love. I got an Asus ROG Ally. We got a Lenovo Legion Go that I got for my son. We own 4 Switches. I don't know why, but we do. So yeah, handheld for sure. Like Nintendo just got it like that. I don't know why, but yeah.
Yeah, handhelds are peak.
Yeah.
I
love my Steam Deck.
They gotta do it like I don't know if you guys tried the Steam Deck. They gotta do it like the Steam Deck. Like Steam is like I don't know if you guys know behind the scenes they're really working hard on creating that console experience, and that's what made the Steam Deck for me. You know, no knock on the ROG Ally. My brother has that, and it's amazing, and it's a powerful machine. But it's like a laptop. You know, you go in, you log in, you have the Windows screen, and then you start choosing it. But Steam Deck has the fucking sorry for cursing. It has the console-like experience. You boot up, and you see all your games in the library, just like an Xbox. And if Xbox handheld can replicate that, all they need is just the Xbox dashboard on a handheld. It's a win for me.
The only what I think they're gonna do.
Well, the only thing I want is this though. On the Xbox handheld, the Game Pass that you're playing on there has to be the same Game Pass that you're playing on console. Meaning, what I mean is like those games have to cross save. So like, I know I mentioned Assassin's Creed Odyssey. Like Assassin's Creed Odyssey on my Xbox doesn't have cross save with my PC because on my PC I'm playing it off of the Ubisoft.
Ubisoft launcher.
Even though it's still Game Pass, it's still loading up. Yeah,
That's
It
a
takes
really
you
good
so
point.
Starfield does it. Starfield does it, right? But not
Yeah.
so.
Now, just so you know, Ubisoft, you can do it because you could link your account, and Ubisoft has
The
where your
cloud
save
save?
goes everywhere.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do they
so if
really?
you- yeah,
Yeah.
you just have to link it, and that'll
Oh
that'll
snap!
make
I'm
your
gonna do
account
that
funny.
then. Damn, I'm gonna
Yeah,
do that.
Yeah,
so
I
you
like
can actually go between.
yeah, CD Project Red does, and they're really good with that. Like you could literally just switch your save file from a Switch
Oh,
to a
it's a
PC.
Ubisoft Plus. Abdel said, "I have Ubisoft Plus, so that's
So
why
that's
for
probably
me
Oh,
it's
okay.
everywhere. So I just play wherever I want at any time. Is a beautiful, beautiful thing.
Okay.
But yeah, no. But this is the thing. This is the Xbox handheld will just be another Xbox. That's why it's going to work
Right.
cross save no
Right.
problem, because it's just going to be the Xbox ecosystem on a handheld. But to your point, Karim, we have both. We have both here. We have the ROG Ally and we have the Steam Deck, right? And then the Steam Deck came out first, and I loved it.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I was playing it so much; it was great. Then the ROG Ally came out, and I was like, oh my god, this is so much better because I can play all this other shit.
Right,
Like I
right,
can play all the other stores. And then I started doing that for a while, and I said, this sucks donkey dick because it's just too much energy. So what do I do now? I'm back on the Steam Deck because the Steam Deck, they made it just like a Switch. Like you're playing your game, you say, oh shit, something just popped up in my life. Press the power button, boom, puts it to sleep.
Yeah.
Right.
Go do what you do. You come back, pick up your Steam Deck, hit the power button,
right back in.
boom, exactly where you were.
And that's the
Just
magic
like
of
the
the
Switch,
console
Like the
experience,
Switch.
man. Yeah, they figured it out.
That
and
is the
that's
difference.
what
ROG Ally, every time I go to fucking use that thing, and it's like, oh, log back in, gotta wait for everything to boot up, gotta get into this armor crate shit. Hopefully I can get into this thing. Oh no, my memory is full or some bullshit. I gotta go fucking delete some crap. Let me go figure out where it's too much, man. It's too much.
Yeah.
I mean, it's like PC gaming. A lot of PC gamers don't like to talk about that, but one of the things now that I have a PC that I found is very underrated on the Xbox console is Quick Resume.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Bro, Quick Resume is a different animal. I'm telling you right
man.
now, a lot of Xbox fans are just used to it, and you think that that's just normal, but I'm telling you right now, when you lose it and you're playing on PC, now you got to log in and all this other stuff, and versus turning on the Xbox and just going from one game literally to another game in a quick resume, that's a different feeling.
Rumor
you're
has
right.
it
Still
Microsoft is working
So you
on it for
already missed your
PC.
Xbox.
Oh
It's just
snap!
something
Well-
nice that we just pop
Wait.
in and the game starts right away with
What's this
quick
one?
resume. It's
Huh?
I didn't hear you.
a feature that we take for granted because it's so easy, it's so seamless.
Yeah.
I can't believe how good it is. Sometimes I'm like, do I really want to play Tomb Raider right now? While it's loading, it pops on and the game's already started. I'm like, okay, I'm playing Tomb Raider. Like, it's
Right.
like, time to think, you know?
Dude, it catches
Well-
me all the time. Every time I go to play Dragon's Dogma, because I'm kind of like playing that amongst Fortnite and stuff, I keep forgetting that quick resume is a thing. So like I get out of the game and just say, all right, I'm gonna go about my business. Whenever I go back and I just click it and I'm just boom, right where I was, and everything is just right there. I'm like, oh shit, I forgot. Like this shit works phenomenally. You know what I'm saying? It's just so good.
If they could bring all that to the handheld, oof.
They
tell me.
will.
Well, the rumor is Windows 12 will have quick resume built in. It was supposed to be done with Windows 11, but something went wrong as far as on the back end, as far as getting it integrated into Windows. But Windows 12 it's supposed to be almost guaranteed that quick resume will be part of that experience. Now on the handheld, I'm hoping the rumors are true as far as if they do go ARM, this is going to be a dual purpose handheld where you'll be able to play your console games and PC games, like the Windows Store PC games, or even Steam games if they get that deal worked out with the stores.
That would be fucking crazy, bro.
Oh my god! Wait, fuzzy. You just making it make sense. Because if they're gonna have Steam on the handheld, then yeah, they might as well put Steam on the console.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god!
And the thing that I think they're trying to work on now is because third party doesn't like doing multi-license. If you already have, like, let's say you have an Xbox game that's through a third party, or it's not a Play Anywhere game, being an ARM chip in that handheld, it'll emulate it in console mode. So you won't know any different than a PC version versus a console version or a PC version or anything like that. You won't notice the difference because the handheld will handle that on the back end. So it'll emulate the console stuff. So you keep however many games you have from your Xbox library, and then anything that you want to bring over from Steam or anything that you've, with changing over to PC that you buy over in the Windows Store, it'll all be on that one handheld. So you'll be able to play it seamlessly without having to switch to, like with the Steam Deck, you'd have to almost switch out of like the Steam OS. If you haven't added the title to their back end, you'd have to switch out to the desktop. You won't even have to do that. It'll just be on your library right now. I know, shout out to Everborn Saga, because he's actually trying to build like he's turning his PC into like a Xbox, Unlimited or Xbox Ultimate.
Yeah, I mean, you know what I'm saying?
But he's running.
I did see that. Yeah.
And with Steam OS right now, until Microsoft gets their act together to push this home for PC, you can add other games from other PC stores to Steam and still have it find it and load it into your collection for your library. So you can switch through it almost just like you're looking at however many hundreds of games you have on your console. You'll be able to pull that from your hard drive just from that one, operating system that Steam has now. But Xbox is working on that, but I don't know how soon that is. Like Windows 12 is supposed to come out late this year, I think. I think it's already in beta for some people. But yeah, if they get that going with a quick resume, there's also supposed to be some sort of like a additional video cache or additional storage or something like that for memory as well that they're working into the software. Plus, they're working on their own DLSS kind of equivalent that's going to be built into Windows 12. I mean, if this handheld is anything like what I'm thinking it is, you'll have everything to have it look like it's, running 1080 or 1440 on this handheld on whatever size screen they decide. And you'll be able to have it, well, basically they'll upscale it and be able to get the frames probably at a much better or a lot easier to get it to 60 or better than what it would be today, as far as that's concerned. But
what power do you think they might have? Like, what do you think it might be, like a Series S power base?
See, and here's the weird thing about it. Like, I think it will be more powerful than the Series S, but the Series S now, if you were to turn the Series S into a handheld outside of the power output type of thing, it would be the most powerful handheld out there. It would be on par or better than like the Legion Go and the ROG Ally. It's just that they don't undervolt, but they have it where they dial it back on that other handhelds. The Series S is basically more powerful than those. So if they make something that's like the equivalent of a Series S, but for the next gen, and can figure out how to shrink the die, get the power output where they can have it reasonable so you can get 4 hours plus out of it, that would be a win. But like right now, like the Steam Deck, I think you can probably on the OLED get 4 hours versus the regular Steam Deck 3 hours. And then I think the ROG Ally and the Legion, as long as you don't have them in like the beast mode equivalent, they'll be able to get like 3 hours as well. But then when you put them in like their beast mode equivalent,
good luck with that.
It's like 2 hours or less type of thing.
Yeah, I gotta play with it plugged in, because if not, you're just constantly watching. Are you guys afraid about the whole they're gonna use Intel instead of AMD?
They've gotten better as far as the software with emulation. Like I think if they go with Intel, I mean,
for the GPU, that's what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's going to be an all-in-one kind of thing. Like it's going to be the CPU and GPU mixed together type of deal. And I think they're even going to have an MPU, which is like that AI internal chip, which I think that's going to focus on the DLSS type stuff for it.
And machine learning and all that shit.
Intel, as long as the software that they're writing is good with emulation, because I think it's a change from x86 to ARM. I think that's where they've gotten better with the software. Now they've had stuff in beta for a while where if you bought an Intel GPU, you could kind of make things run, or if you had an ARM, like there was some Surface, like laptops that were ARM, they've gotten better with the emulation on those. Now, at this point, since the ARM chip would be to their design or to their spec, that makes it easier for them to control the power outage or power output. That would make it easier for them to tailor the graphics for it and make it easier for them to tailor all this stuff as long as they got the software up and running. But the key thing is Microsoft is a software company. Like, that's why they're number one in operating systems on PCs. So I have confidence that they'll have it all figured out. And if they just make it where it looks like a console on that handheld, where you don't have like calculator on there, or you don't have, 3D art or something like that you would normally have in Windows, but you may still have a browser because you could get your Microsoft Rewards points, and you may still have like a movie player because you could probably still play movies and music and things like that on there as
You'll
well.
have YouTube and all that shit on there.
Yeah.
I imagine they'll want you to still have your same experience. Because I'll tell you right now, one of those stupidest things that will happen is that you got your handheld, it basically boots up to your desktop. To your dashboard, right? Your Xbox dashboard. You're going around, you click on YouTube, and it's like, sorry, we can't play YouTube here. Like, that would be whack, right? You know what I'm saying? So like, they have to have.
I know a handheld that does that.
Isn't even a
there's
handheld. From what I see,
there's a handheld that does that.
It's a DualSense that broke, and they found some from 2000 fucking the Amazon Fire tablet that they had, and just stuck it on there.
Actually, excuse me, it's Fisher Price.
The Fisher Price, yes. Yeah, that's a goddamn abomination.
Does anybody have one of those? Like, honestly,
no, because my cell phone does everything that that thing can do.
I didn't get one either. I can't believe that.
We didn't fall for that one.
Yeah, they couldn't bamboozle us again. You know what I'm saying? Like, we ain't getting played.
Like, Doodle got a special edition PS5. That's all I know.
They did bamboozle. That's what I'm saying. They already got me twice. You know what I'm saying? They already did it. I got bamboozled. All right. I was like, oh shit. I thought it was going to be, a big deal. And then it turned out that it's the literal same shit that you get if you just buy the side panels. You know what I'm saying? I thought they were going to do a little something different.
Oh, yeah. It's just the side panels. You're right.
But also, I used it as an excuse because I thought that maybe we would eventually play something and maybe the chip was better in there and it not burn my fucking house down like the old ones, wanted to do. But we haven't tested that. So we've had this since, Spider-Man came out, obviously, and they have never been turned on. So outside of trying Spider-Man for a little bit. But yeah.
The value, though, that it does have is the box that it comes in.
Oh, you right. That trading value is about to be crazy.
Yep.
Yeah.
You right.
That you keep.
It's gonna be a collector's edition. The last PlayStation console. No.
Yeah.
No PS6.
And you know what's gonna be? It's all right, Doc. You're in a safe place. Remember, we told you you're not on Twitter. You can say that, and we're all gonna agree. You know what I'm saying? It's a safe place. The PlayStation 6 has no right to exist. We all agree here. It's really a waste of life. You know what I'm saying?
Or the Pro.
Facts.
I don't know what they're thinking about the Pro, man, because they're not even using the PS5 to its full potential yet.
Let me ask you a
with a
question.
Pro as wow.
You see that the PlayStation dudes, they are all saying that they're basically done with PlayStation as soon as that shit goes day and date, right? Like your brother said, he's going fucking go back to Nintendo.
He's going Nintendo. Yeah. And you can believe him. You can believe him. A lot of other ones, they're already starting to make excuses. Just pay attention to it. They're already starting to make excuses. What their excuse is going to be is the excuse that was legitimate for the Xbox brand, which is that you're not going to buy a $500 PC that can do what the Xbox Series X does and what the PS5 does. Yeah. So that's the excuse that now to them makes sense. Because some of them are already preparing for it. Pay attention to it. They're already getting prepared. They think they're slick. They're not slick. That's the dumbest fan base I've ever seen.
Super dumb.
Oh, hell yeah.
They're packed up. They're ready to go.
Yeah. Listen, like when we call them ponies, it's not because they look like them. It's their intelligence. You know what I'm saying? Like
it's a certain breed.
They just know how to walk back and forth and eat grass and lick salt and, that's it. That's all they do.
It's wild.
Yeah, it's not great. It's not great.
I really do
Thank you
think
so much for having me. I have to go. Gotta
it's
eat.
all good,
I'm hungry.
Rim, thank you so much for
Thank you,
joining
bro.
us today.
Thank you
man.
guys
Appreciate
for
you
having
coming,
me.
bro.
Hey, thank you for having my back on that 60 frame stuff. I appreciate it.
No, no
Fuzzy.
doubt. It was a
Nobody got
pleasure
your
meeting you,
back.
Doc. All right, guys. Have a
Listen.
good one. Thank you so much for having me. And
Be easy, fam.
long live
Appreciate
Xbox.
you, homie.
Peace.
Later.
Thank you, bro. Thank you.
What's with the 60 frames?
What's 60 frames?
No, we're gonna let that die. We're gonna let it die. We're gonna let it die. I don't got nobody riding with me no more. Fuzzy over there acting like he like 30 frames. Y'all know Fuzzy plays at 120, right? Yeah, he don't even play. Yeah.
Oh my god. All right.
Originally,
let's
the PC was just supposed to be for modded games, and
It
turns
took
out
over. It could do everything. It could do everything. All right. Real quick. Let's jump over because I put a couple more topics on there, so I gotta talk about it real quick. Fallout. Fallout's been going crazy, right? And we just got a tweet. I know I got an echo. I don't know what to fucking do. I'm gonna slam this fucking mic and destroy it. I'm trying to fix it. But there's a pony in here. This is what's happening. There's a pony in here somewhere. Did my echo start when in the building? Is that what happened, Doc? God damn it. Oh my god. But yeah, so Fallout.
Real quick.
Oh shit, the homie Adidas.
Our homie
man.
Adidas.
Thank you, brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you.
Thank
you
you
for
so
that
much.
$5 super chat, homie. Says Fallout ended with olives. Oh, I mean New Vegas. Did you just spoil something? God damn it, Adidas.
I haven't seen it. What he talking about?
Don't think deeper than it because you don't want to get spoiled. He's trying to spoil it. You spoiled it, Adidas. Sir X-Man, CMoney, check your DMs. Show this trailer, please.
Oh,
what type of DM? I got DMs everywhere. Twitter,
X,
or Discord. This is a very different place. While he decides where he's gonna send that, let me open.
You got super chat another $2 though for the answer.
Yeah. That's looked up. Where is it? Right here. Wait. Yes. Boom. Okay. So let me show this one. Oh, did I just move it in? Oh, okay. Here we go. Let's go put this up. Bam. All right. So this guy right here. I don't know if you guys saw this, but this was quite the achievement. Fallout 76, because of the show, because of the popularity of the show, says there was over 1 million of you who adventured with us in Fallout 76 in a single day.
Wow.
That is a lot of people to go in there in one day to do it. But then it gets even crazier because they doubled down on top of that and said almost 5 million across all Fallout games in a single day.
That's crazy.
That's wild, fam. How are games that are 9 and 7 years old outdoing PlayStation third-party exclusives on their fucking system that came out this year, fam?
You can't make this up.
How is Xbox out there dominating the PlayStation top 25?
I guess Madman is right. You got to make sure these games look right. 10, 15 years.
Yeah, they flipping the script. That's what it is. And everybody's been saying it, bro. It's not about hardware sales. It's not about hardware sales. Okay, keep holding on right there to the hardware. It's about who's actually playing the games and the engagement. And the fact that they're doing that, like you know, Sony also had iterations of series and stuff to try to boost up their whatever, their engagement in their games, but this is on a different level. And the thing is, it ain't cost the consumer anything, really.
Yeah.
A lot of these people already had these games. Already, if you got Game Pass, you have access to these games. The games are only like $5. When The Last of Us came out, that's when they re-dropped another new Last of Us, and you have to pay more money for. Bro, it's a slimy game that they're playing with on the other side, and consumers aren't that dumb, man. Consumers eventually are going to see it. And my whole thing is, I'll be honest with you. If I'm Phil Spencer, being honest with you, I'm looking at the Xbox Series X like, do I really need this thing? A handheld I need, a Series S I need. Everything's on PC. Do I actually need a staple strong console anymore? Because the numbers don't lie. People are still playing their games.
Yeah, they need a hybrid.
Yeah.
They need that switch.
That's crazy, bro. That's incredible.
But I think that's why that PC slant that they're looking to go next round, opening things up, using machine learning, using AI. I mean, he said it, right? He said he wanted to figure out a way to be able to have the cell phone like power upgrades without forcing you to buy something new every time, right? And that's why they're doing this. That's why when Sarah says this is the biggest technological leap that they've ever been, it's because they're doing things different now. They're not building a box now to try to sell you a box in a few years. They're trying to figure out, how can we make this box evergreen, right? How can we make it that when you buy this box, in 3 years or 4 years or 5 years, they can just up the power in the cloud or have AI do more work. I mean, we've seen it. Let's be clear. NVIDIA has already shown us that you don't need a new box to do better graphics.
That's
because
facts.
DLSS has continuously grown and gotten to new versions, and it's all back-end software stuff.
Frame gen,
as long as you're up to at least a certain level of cars, right? Obviously, the shit from back in the day ain't gonna run that shit. But once you're at a certain level, you're good, and that's what they're doing. They're making the power in that box, right? The power that's gonna come standard in that box is gonna be the baseline. That's your new power base that is going to run anything else in the future. Because after that, as long as you have that box, software will upgrade over time and make it run better, dude.
There's something that Doodle said a few podcasts ago. I was watching it and I'm like, damn, she's right. She spoke about how when they speak about something, they're already doing it in the background. They already got it figured out. They already know exactly what this is supposed to look like. Now they're just fine-tuning it. So I'm kind of like, and I remember I saw that you said that, Doodle, and it was literally after I dropped one of my videos where I said I don't trust what they're saying because of what they did with the Xbox Series X. But I'm sitting there, I'm thinking like, damn, she's probably right. If they're coming out here saying this, there's something that they know that they're already doing, that they've already tried, that they figured out. That's like, okay, watch, sit back and watch. And if it is opening all these storefronts and all these platforms, that is a generational leap. It is what it is. You can say what you want, but it is a generational leap. And you can argue that Xbox right now is leading cloud as well. GeForce Now is a better cloud service, but the fact that everyone has access to cloud if you got Game Pass, bro, that's ridiculous, bro. Stadia was there fighting with them, and they left the game. Luna's still around, I believe. I know some people use Shadow, right? But it's GeForce Now, right? If you want to talk about power and all stuff, but you still got to buy games on that, and then you got xCloud. Bro, that's the
xCloud. You're just paying. You get as a perk, right? So you're not paying for that. You pay for Ultimate, and you get it as a perk.
Yeah,
GeForce is better as far as how it works,
but you still got to pay for the game
for that service, separately, just for itself. And honestly, to get it to be better, you're paying the same price for GeForce Now as you pay for Ultimate. But you're only paying for the service, and you still got to go buy the games. Ultimate, you're paying for, you're getting xCloud, and you're getting the games to play on xCloud, right? Like, that's the big difference.
Yeah.
So real quick, Madman's mic is picking up your voice. I was messing with it. I hear the echo. And when I mute his mic, the echo goes. So you're getting picked up by his mic. So I don't know if you need to lower the volume somewhere.
Damn, Madman sabotaging me with his
You
mic.
set it up. Don't be a clown.
That's true. That's true. I should have thought
for my baby.
I should have thought.
Damn, Mama Bear came out quick. God damn.
Oh, yeah, always there.
God damn, Mama Bear came back quick.
Mama Bear doesn't leave. She just hibernates for a second, and then as soon as anything immediately happens, instant. Instant. It doesn't matter what's going on.
Hey man, your guys' shorts are the shit. By the way, y'all gotta keep doing
you like
them.
them?
Yeah, I do. You gotta keep doing them, man.
Thank you.
Yeah, we have fun, man.
That. We have
Doodle
fun.
comes up with all this shit, man. She's fucking funny, bro. She is funny. Sir X-Men says, thank you, brother, for being here. Thank you for that $2 super chat. Says, I told you ponies starving for multiplayer games. I mean, they are. They're starving for games and period at this point.
Yeah.
But obviously they're taking to Sea of Thieves pretty good. But yeah, so with this, man, I mean, you think about what they were able to do with Fallout just from the show coming out. You got Fallout 76 again, killing it, 1 million people in a day, 4 other million people playing all the other Fallouts combined. Do you think, and this is really the biggest question for me, do you think the burst of popularity fast tracks Fallout a new game, like a new game in Fallout? Like, do you think people, the way that people responding to this makes them say, "Oh shit, I forgot that people really like Fallout"?
I hope it does. I mean, like
it would be smart.
Yeah, I mean, the drawback is Todd did an interview recently, and he made mention of the Starfield DLC and the updates that they're doing to Starfield. So that's the main focus right now. And then on the back end, they're building out, Elder Scrolls 6 to hopefully come out in like a 2-year period or something like that. So it doesn't really seem like there is room. I mean, it's funny. Out of all of Xbox's studios, it seems like Bethesda is the only one that doesn't have like split up teams where, okay, this team is working on this project and this team's working on that project. I mean, there's a couple other ones that don't do that. Like 343 doesn't seem to do that, and Coalition doesn't seem to do that. But you got like Playground Games has, Forza Horizon, and then they have the Fable team. And then you have like Obsidian. Well, they're working on at least 2 projects, if not 3. There's one like possible unnamed one. They got Avowed, and then they got Outer Worlds 2. And there was quite a few other ones that were doing multiples. Like even Double Fine, I think, was working on 2, which we think one of them might be like another Evil Legend or Brutal Legend.
Brutal Legend, God, please.
Yeah, I think that's one of them. And then some other game, like they had some smaller game that they did or were working on before they were acquired that we may see soon or may not see, type of deal. But yeah, it'd be nice if Bethesda was like, hey, all right, we're going to have a small segment of people work on Fallout, get that stuff started at least, so that way, give or take like 5 years, we can have something going. Like they have a small team working on like the Fallout 76 updates and stuff. And I'm not sure you want to take them off of doing that because you got a lot of people getting back into that game, but definitely have like a team that's just dedicated to Fallout. Let your team that's primarily on Elder Scrolls finish that off. And then whatever team you had working on like the Starfield DLC, continue to do that and continue to do updates. Like they really need to have essentially 3 teams within that studio. It's just that one's only Fallout, all updates and new titles, and then one's only Starfield, and then one's only Elder Scrolls and what do you call them? Like their online stuff. So
ESO.
We'll see. Yeah, we'll see.
So and I agree, right? Because we know like Todd is not like his next one is Elder Scrolls, right? So Fallout is far, but we talked about this before, but Xbox owns everyone who has ever worked on Fallout. So to be clear, In Exile, they were made from the original team that created Fallout and made 1 and 2. So In Exile is in-house. They created, or at least some of them created the first one and the second one. Bethesda obviously took over with 3, 4, but Obsidian made the game that arguably some consider to be the best Fallout that was ever released, which is Fallout New Vegas. So I know the homie Todd, he's not making 5 anytime soon. But do we think that in Exile, Obsidian, do you think they out here, working on a little Fallout? Maybe they were trying to get something made and this blew up and it's like, yo, full steam ahead, go do it. I mean, what do you think, Doc?
I think if they were closer to having something done, then that would make sense. But I don't know how long this momentum is gonna last. That's the thing, because we live in a time where momentum shifts really fast, man. You could have something that's hot right now, and next week that's it. It's done. That's why it's so impressive when something continuously keeps holding, the momentum and it's still being talked about, right? So I think right now, if they were to do something, even a DLC to one of their Fallouts might make sense, right? I think it makes sense, but it looks like the consumer base is already perfectly fine playing the quote unquote old games.
Well, and Fallout 76, which they keep
Yeah,
updating.
yeah, and here's the thing, right? For every time somebody is playing one of these old Fallout games, they're not buying or purchasing or spending time in one of these newer games. You know what I mean? So it's still a win-win for Xbox regardless. I think they should strike while the iron's hot. But for me personally, as a fan, I would prefer for them to keep working on DLC for Starfield, because I do think Starfield is a masterpiece, and I think that to me means more. I played Fallout 3, and yes, I liked it. I thought it was pretty cool. But I definitely enjoyed Starfield more. I haven't played Fallout 4, so maybe I'll jump into that one. People tell me Fallout 4 is better than 3, so maybe I'll jump into that. We'll see.
Are you guys watching the show?
No, I'm not. I haven't seen it.
I've watched it.
The whole season?
Yeah, all 8 shows, and I'm looking forward to season 2.
Nice.
And see, that's the thing. Like, I think if they could have timed something better, as far as maybe, I mean, they did do some stuff in 76 where you get a similar backpack to the one of the characters that's in the TV series, and then I think they did some sort of other like armor upgrades and things like that kind of tie into the TV series. Fallout 4 is getting that next gen update here shortly. But if they like the funny thing is the story, the TV series fits within that Fallout universe, but it doesn't overlap or it doesn't contradict, in at least with the exception of maybe some stuff from New Vegas, it doesn't conflict with any of the games as far as the lore of the games. And if you wanted to, they could make this TV series into its own game kind of thing and have that playable, or have something that's like maybe an offshoot. So when, they'll probably get a season 3 and maybe even a season 4 out of this series at least, maybe have the game where pick up from where, season 4 of the TV series kind of, ends or drops off at, or something like that. But yeah, that TV series, I wasn't expecting much out of it. Don't get me wrong. Like the Fallout 4 game, when I originally bought it, when it first came out, didn't quite land with me. But after playing Starfield, taking what I've learned from Starfield back to Fallout 4, it clicks a lot better. Plus watching the TV series. So the combination of those two things is making Fallout 4 a lot more enjoyable now. It's just a matter of, I really think if they could, like Dark said, make a DLC of, one of the games or something like that, or hey, get Obsidian. I know a lot of people, although it may cause some internal fights, because I don't know if Todd wants to hand it off to Obsidian again, but a New Vegas 2 or new location 2 that comes from Obsidian would be great. And even if you had In Exile do like a remaster, I know we're not the remaster station over here, but even if you had a remaster or a remake of like Fallout 1 and 2, where it's more of the top-down CRPG type of style that Fallout 1 and 2 were, they did well with their Wasteland series. Like Wasteland 3 was critically acclaimed, and that's kind of like an offshoot alternate universe of Fallout without the shelters kind of thing. So if they were to do like a remake of Fallout 1 and 2 to kind of tide everybody over until a Fallout 5 is ready, I think that would be a win-win.
I like that, because that will be something that will be a bit faster, and we also seeing that they're jumping into the games, they're buying, they're going back into playing the games, and so to go ahead and do a remaster right now will be a big deal. it will sell a lot.
They should just make a remake of the first 2 games in Unreal Engine 5. Give us, really, put you either first person or third person or just like any other Fallout, but just
60
remake
frames?
those games.
At
60
60 frames?
FPS because it's an
Okay.
old type of
Okay,
game, you know what I'm
okay,
saying? You're just making it pretty.
Okay.
So you're using all the power on pretty. So you don't have to add different things that are being done in the back end. Just give us the same exact game. Just put us in the shoes. Let us see everything. Let's do
Yeah.
it. Come on. You don't have to make a new story. All that shit's already done. This is just graphics and camera position. All right. That's it. Make it happen. I'm ready for it.
Yeah, that would work.
Sounds like I gotta play Fallout 4. And I'm sure it probably runs at
25th,
4K
baby.
60, right?
Yeah, well,
Fallout
but
3
PC
was
definitely.
Fallout 3
I
was
think
boosted to 4K 60.
Yeah, I believe it is
I'm sure
boosted to
Fallout
4K
4.
60, but I don't
Yeah.
think you get HDR or something like that. I think
Oh
that's
no,
the
no,
only thing.
but the Xbox Series X does auto HDR. It's all good.
Ooh,
I think that
true.
gets turned off or
Yeah.
something. It's
Oh, it is?
weird.
Oh.
Yeah, I think that's the only thing that's not compatible just yet. But then I think when they do the next gen patch, I think that fixes it. Plus, you'll get updated textures and things like that as well. So
I think I'm gonna have to give it a try because I did like Fallout 3. I just really like Starfield. I don't know.
yeah,
Hold on, Madman. Hold on.
Yeah.
The first 2 Dooms were not
Tell him to
Bethesda, but were they
restart
like
this. It
bought
was
after the third one?
You're muted. So say it again.
I'm muted.
No, you're good now. Say it again.
Is it odd how Bethesda used to be obsessed with like taking over franchises at like the third entry? Like Doom and Fallout, the first 2 were not Bethesda, but then eventually they got bought out, and the Doom 3 and Fallout 3 were Bethesda games, and so on.
yeah.
Well,
I
Doom
didn't know
3
that.
is owned by Bethesda, but Bethesda didn't make it. They bought id. So when they bought id, they own
Before or after?
it was after. So they bought id, and then id made those other games. So it was after the fact, but it had already created Doom and all that shit. That's
I
why
thought
they
Doom
were
3 was
worth buying.
after they bought them.
Yeah. No. But yeah, I mean, listen, this is the thing. I heard I forgot who said it. It was I think it was Dirt. I was listening. But this is the beauty of when you buy these things, right? Like you buy something successful and then you can build on it and it's good and it's yours, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of people try to discredit Xbox with that shit. It's like, oh yeah, but you bought them. And he made a great fucking point. And I was listening. I was like, yep, that's spot on. It's like when you go buy a house. You know what I'm saying? Like the previous owner, maybe they finished the basement, maybe they built a in-ground pool, maybe they went ahead built a bar in the fucking house. And yeah, they spent all that money and they did all that work. But they did that.
It's yours
they
now.
sold. You own that shit now. It's yours. You don't fucking
It's
go and be
yours.
like,
Yeah.
this bar is not mine. You know what I'm saying? So it's nice
Those are
looking, but it's not
probably
mine.
the reasons you bought it, right?
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
So there's levels to this, Doc.
There's
right?
levels to you're right. You're absolutely right. Yeah, Dirt's a smart man. It's like because the ponies have had some really weird things this generation. Like it's not an organic growth. It's like shut up. Who cares organic growth? That's like
these
what?
These motherfuckers on their knees right now taking anying out in these streets. They can't afford organic anymore. You know what I'm saying? So they out here they're just getting the generic store brand. They don't care. They'll take whatever comes their way.
Great value as bread.
And again, like overnight, like that's the one thing, man. Like life is not fair. That's just the way it is, right? So sometimes there's gonna be people, you see them all the time, right? That are gonna have an advantage over you, whatever the case may be. We're not all freaking 6'6", 270 pounds, and have the skills of LeBron James. That's just something that was God given to him. It is what it is, and I'm sure he worked really hard for it, whatever, right? But if Microsoft has the money,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, but he worked hard.
It's like 66, baby, come on, let's go.
But in all seriousness, if Microsoft has the money to buy one of the best-selling franchises on the competitor's platform, and they buy it, it's theirs now. And now they clearly say one of your best-selling games is our game. And if someone says, oh, yeah, but you didn't make it, this isn't as like, okay, cool, doesn't matter. The money's still coming in, it's still the same. That's what I'm saying. Everything that's happening right now with the PlayStation Store, where they're laughing like, oh, all your games are coming to PS5. It's like, yeah, but regardless, Microsoft figured out a way to get your money regardless. Because if you were gonna get an Xbox, you were gonna get Game Pass, which then you're probably gonna give them money. But if not, if you're gonna stay on the PS5, then you're paying full price for the game. Xbox is winning regardless. Xbox is winning regardless. And all these things that are happening right now, like with the Fallout that you're showing right now, is showing that Xbox, and again, Phil Spencer, whether people want to admit it or not, bro, he's a genius. And I hate that he lied about the Series X, but he's a genius.
He didn't lie.
He lied, CMoney. He lied to me.
Not one time. Not
he lied
one
to
time.
me. He said games are only going to be where Game Pass platform is at. And then he said, maybe 4 games.
He said case by case right after that, Doc. You can't use your pony tendencies to stop the video before the rest of the words. Okay?
Pony tendencies? What? Phil said we believe in generations. What does he believe in? That was Phil. That was Phil.
That was Jim.
That was Phil. You sure? You sure?
Damn it. Damn it.
Nah, I think somebody. I think somebody higher up the food chain made Phil put those 4 games over there.
That's true.
What is that?
Somehow.
What is that?
You got the pony pickle inside you, bro.
Jesus Christ. What is that? That is terrifying. Get that thing out of there.
Pickle. Get the pony
got
pickle.
pony warts and everything.
You've been pickled, Doc.
What are the other animals around it? What is this? That's AI generated. I can see it. There's no way.
Ew.
No, that's handcrafted. All right, that was God's work. He made that.
Oh my God. Pony powder.
This was you right before you made all those tweets.
You got hit with pony powder, and you are out here,
No, I got no damn pony powder. I got no damn pony powder. I got the truth. That's what I got.
That's what we're here trying to save you.
Gears 60. Not sure if it's gonna run at 30 frames. If there's 60, that's
That's hilarious.
Nothing's guaranteed, right? What we do know for sure is the mess that's going on over there at PlayStation. We know for sure that Xbox is delivering the games. We know for sure that if you sign up for Game Pass, you're saving a shit ton of money. And that this is where things are going to grow because PlayStation's on a break.
On a long break.
I mean, what's coming out over there for the rest of the year?
They're done, and they're done
2025
until 2025, unless Concord comes out, which they put in the trailer in the January, right? A few days before the Xbox show, they put a trailer out saying, "Hey, this is your 2024." They didn't believe it. They were like, "Oh, this is just a preview of some stuff."
We can't lie, CMoney. We can't. They got baby steps coming.
Listen,
baby step is coming. Yeah, you a hater. You a hater, CMoney. You don't like baby step.
Oh, they might as well call that game mid steps.
Oh my God.
Oh, they got pushed back, bro.
This is wild, but I don't. It's crazy because listen, I'm not looking at baby step as anything other than a joke. But at the same time, I'm like, will it even release? They're out here. They cancel factions. They didn't finish that freaking multiplayer Spider-Man game. It's like, what else? What else?
I don't know. I mean, that game fetus steps for all we know because it's not even ready yet. So it needs more time in the oven.
That's funny.
Well, they also canceled what was that Deviation games. It was supposed to be like a first-person shooter or a third-person shooter or something like that.
Bro, they got so lucky.
Is gonna push the PlayStation 5 Pro to the limit.
That's funny. They got so lucky with Helldivers, though. They got so lucky with Helldivers, and I'm gonna say something, and it might be controversial, but I don't think Helldivers would have done as great as it did if it only would have dropped on Playstation. I'm just about, bro.
How is that fucking controversial? God damn it, you hang around with too many ponies.
I said it. All right, I said what I said.
Doc, this is not a pony show. You don't have to say things like that, okay? is not controversial. It's the fucking truth. That game would be Foam Stars Part 2 if it wasn't for PC. This is the facts.
You can speak the truth here, Doc.
It's
You're safe.
Doc.
You know I gotta y'all know I gotta go back to my channel after this, right?
I was about to say, don't go after this show to go back to your fucking laundry room.
Fuzzy, what they thinking? Fuzzy, what they thinking? I gotta go back to my. I gotta keep these ponies somewhat happy, man. I gotta keep them saving up for my 4090 because my Series X won't give me 60. See how it all ties back together. All ties back together.
Jesus.
All ties back together.
Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. This is good stuff.
That was hilarious.
This is good stuff.
Jesus.
He didn't know what pony powder was.
Pony powder.
I mean, he knows his channel is stuff with it, but now
I don't know why. I do have a lot of PlayStation fans that watch me. I don't know why.
I
do.
don't know. Maybe because the shit you say.
You have pony tendencies.
Yo, CMoney got mad. He's like, that shit just
better, see. Oh, you see, look at where did those PlayStation fans come from?
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus.
Oh my god. That's funny because of the
that's
shit you say. I know some Xbox channels will be watching me like, damn, Doc is wilding again.
Yes.
We be hearing it in our chat. They'd be like, well, Doc's a pony again. Doc's a pony again. That's what we see in our chat. It's like, well, you heard about Doc? Yeah, he got that case of the pony.
Get your boy.
He got that case of the pony.
Oh my god, that's hilarious.
That's why we got to bring him on here, cure this motherfucker for a little bit.
We
can't stop him. It's like we rid him of COVID and then send him back to Walmart. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is what happens, yo.
Oh my god. Hey, y'all buying that PS5 Pro?
No.
No, okay.
Probably not.
So I just threw something in there. Okay, no. Okay.
I'm trying to change the subject. We know we told the truth.
My channel's never gonna survive
my son. We trying to fucking get in some smoke, and he's like, "Oh, you know what?
Let me
You guys see that movie trailer that just dropped? Like, oh, motherfucker, we know. We didn't watch this shit. We still talking to you."
Oh god. Hey, CMoney, what do you use on your beard, brother? Fuzzy, don't do me like that, Fuzzy. Don't do me like that. Hey, he was about to tell me. Fuzzy, he was about to tell me. He's fine. He stopped. He got excited. He got excited.
I was gonna tell you.
Wow.
I didn't even touch my beard.
Oh god.
Oh my god.
Oh, god.
That's hilarious. That's hilarious. All right, let's do this last. Let me get my chapter on my last one. All right. Oh my god.
You guys are wild.
Fucking A, man. That's hilarious. All right. Fucking goddamn Xbox is out here being announced by Meta that they are taking part in the VR experience with the Meta Quest 3. Now there's some debate. Okay, there's some debate because Jez Corden from Windows Central said that the partnership is only about they're gonna basically do what they did with the original Oculus, which is put a remote in the box and have the headset be colored like black and green, like the old, like for like a Series X or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Now, the problem is when you actually see the video. Okay, so when you see the video of the guy, what's his name, Mark Zuckerberg?
Yep.
When he's talking about it, it doesn't sound like that. So hold on, I got it over here. All right, yeah, I got it over here. I'm gonna play it, and then y'all tell me what you hear, right? But we gotta watch it, and then we'll know. So let's do this. Share this. It's not a great image that you're gonna see. Brace your eyes. Okay, you're good. Okay, so we're gonna play this, and let's just see. Let's see if we're hearing the same things.
Yeah, ese tipo es feo.
All right, so on the metaverse today, we are releasing Meta Horizon OS, our operating system that powers Quest virtual and mixed reality headsets, and we are partnering with some of the best hardware companies out there to design new headsets that are optimized for all the different ways that people use this tech. Now, in every era of computing, There are always open and closed models. And with phones, Apple's closed model basically won out. Phones are tightly controlled, and you're kind of locked into what they'll let you do. But it doesn't have to be that way. In the PC era, the open model,
shots at Apple.
you can do a lot more things, install mods, you got more diversity of hardware, software, and more. So our goal is to make it so that the open model defines the next generation of computing, again, with the metaverse, glasses, and headsets.
Ooh,
so that's
nice.
why we're releasing our operating system so that more companies can build different things on it. We've been building Meta Horizon OS for about a decade. We started building it off Android, and while it's still compatible, we've now built it into a much broader and more capable mixed reality and spatial computing OS. The key ideas behind Meta Horizon OS are a feeling of presence with people no matter where you physically are, bringing digital objects like huge screens into your physical space, navigating and interacting with virtual spaces, and supporting developers and creators and building all these new apps and experiences. You can do all this on Quest today, but now we're also working with Lenovo, Asus ROG, Xbox, and more to build headsets that are going to be designed for specific use cases. So you can imagine a light.
Real quick, just take a second.
Specific use case.
Did you hear what he said? Did you hear? You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Like,
you want to unbox that Series X?
No. Yeah. I'm gonna bring it back out. I'm gonna bring it back out. You win, Doodle. You win. You happy? You win. You win, Doodle.
Thank you.
She's used to hearing that shit. So don't worry about it. That's just part of her. That's part of her daily.
It's every day. Every day.
Every day. It's every day. But you heard that right there, right? You heard him say that.
Mm-hmm.
That Lenovo, Republic, ROG, and Xbox
for specific use,
specific use cases.
Yeah,
putting a controller in the fucking box is not building it for specific use cases. That shit is already there. You could do that already, and you have it on the old ones, right? So that's not a new shit. He wouldn't be announcing it as something new, and then turning it fucking black is also like black and green is not making it a specific use case. You know what I'm saying? It's just a color. That's why I don't know, but he talks a little more. Let's see.
Specific use cases. So you can imagine a lightweight headset that pairs with your computer on your desk to provide the best work experience, whether you're at home or anywhere else you go. Or you can imagine one that's fully focused on watching immersive entertainment like movies and videos with the highest resolution OLED screens. Or think of one that's fully optimized for gaming with support for all kinds of different peripherals and haptics. You can imagine one that's designed for exercise that's extra light with sweat-wicking materials. Or maybe just a version that comes out of the box with Xbox controllers and a Game Pass so that you can immediately just start playing on a big screen anywhere you go.
Then he says that though.
We're also,
so we don't know.
As part of this, going to be opening up our
No,
store.
stop it right there. Stop it right there.
Yep,
That's like you said, that's already a thing. My boy Isomotion Gaming, he's got the newest Meta Quest, and he could upload Game Pass and play with a controller on the big screen. And that's already a thing. It's just if you have one specifically for that, maybe you have it at a cheaper entry level. But he clearly mentioned one that's more for gaming with better haptics and peripherals. Like that was pretty clear. So
exactly. They could also be doing something like the handheld situation where they're making a VR that's specifically, that's geared towards Xbox. You know what I'm saying? That you turn it on and it's your Xbox dashboard pops up. You know what I'm saying? Like, what if they're using Meta Quest's VR to do that, and then you can, just play your Xbox on there as a second screen, as your screen. Or, they also have other ways. Maybe then you can integrate that with the other with Meta Store and play your VR there, right? So you can kind of have best of both worlds, easily integrated, without you doing any crazy shit. I don't know. I mean, listen, I have the Meta Quest 3. I'm a little pissed that I bought it, that my wife bought it for me when we could have waited a little bit and gotten this one, but
Oh, you're welcome, honey.
I'm glad you bought it. It's dope. I'm just saying, like, why couldn't they do this shit last year instead of this year? You know what I'm saying, motherfuckers?
Because you wanted it.
No, I did. You hooked me up, baby. Thank you. I'm not upset that you got it. I'm just saying, like, why couldn't they do this shit?
It's walking around I want this so bad.
I'm hoping I did.
I'm like, all right.
A few times. All right.
Y'all do know me and Fuzzy's still here, right?
That's how we do.
They about to start fighting and shit, but like, oh.
Listen, you guys are here.
I'm like, I want a 49.
This is normal life. All right.
Yeah, I want a 49. What you put in your beard? What you put in your beard? Trying to defuse the situation. I hope you all see money.
Yeah. That's fucking funny. I mean, but all right. So you guys saw it, right? So let me stop talking shit. What do you like when you see this? Okay. So what does it mean to you? Like, what do you see with your eyes? You know what I'm saying? When you listen, you hear it. What are you thinking? What are you envisioning? Where do you think this is going to go with these people?
This is following the steps that Xbox has been clear this entire generation. They really want to be in everything. They're looking at Xbox the same way they look at Windows and Microsoft and more places they can be at. Even if they're not the ones that are specifically making the hardware, the better it is. So you're going to have some headsets that are automatically going to be able to play Game Pass and Xbox, and then they're going to be some hardware that are specifically made for that. The same way that there's going to be hardware that like the Xbox Series X that's specifically for Xbox, and then you can play Xbox games on PC as well. They're real clear, man. They see a future a lot more clear than any other companies out there. And I agree with what freaking Burke said about the iPhone being locked versus, you know, PCs and stuff like that. Like, none of that stuff makes sense to me. Exclusivity to me never made sense as a consumer. Me having to buy extra stuff to do something never made sense. So I embrace this. I like this. Let them figure out what it is, and then let me figure out which headset is the right one for me and go from there.
Facts. What about you, Fuzzy? What do you think?
Well, the big thing I noticed is that the other brands that were mentioned, Lenovo and ROG, both have a handheld. So I'm wondering if that's a hint, kind of that, well, they're going to have, Xbox is going to have a handheld as well, and you get to use this with that handheld. Like, I know there's a lot of people in the community that use those AR glasses with their handhelds. So that way, instead of looking at an 8-inch screen, you're looking at a 60 or 70 or 100-inch screen in front of you, or at least what it feels like is a 100-inch screen in front of you. So I could see that mode being in place. And then if it's already coming with Game Pass, there's a handful of games that are on PC that are VR or AR friendly. Like Flight Sim is one of them. I'm not sure if Forza Motorsport is, but I could see that one being another one where, all right, if you want a VR version of those games, get the MetaQuest 3, play Forza Motorsport or, you know, Flight Sim there, or a couple of other games that they have that are VR friendly, and you'll have the VR experience. Like, I know a lot of people said in the past that, you know, Phil lied about the whole VR thing. It was always a deal with Facebook or Meta or whatever you want to call them these days. It's just that it's unfortunately taken this long from the time he said something, which goes back to whenever he says something, there's something there. He doesn't just say things randomly. It's just that time he spoke way sooner or way too early in comparison to when we see the results. So yeah, I definitely see something possibly teaming up with a handheld, or even just with the basic controller that you could hook to your PC for an up-res boost, like you can already with the MetaQuest stuff. You have access to all of their VR stuff. I mean, people were talking about, oh yeah, I'll get Beat Saber on PSVR 2, and yeah, we're going to get what was it, Half-Life Alyx? Yeah, they still ain't got that, but I don't think you can play it on Quest 3, but you can play a heck of a lot of other VR games that people like love, as far as like first-person shooters or like a lot of the sniper games that are out there for VR. They're on MetaQuest 3, and if now they're teaming up with Xbox, they'll be on Xbox as well. So it'd be great to see it.
Yeah.
Bars.
Well, and also to Doc's point, right? Phil did say that the market is tapped out, right? The amount of consumers are kind of just being rotated. And so this is why we can't hear that and then say, well, okay, they're spending this money for the same amount of consumers, right? And so they are branching out. They're going ahead and trying to tap into mobile, right? They're going ahead and you know, Doc, you talked about the cloud before. They're spreading in everywhere. There's no limit to where they're gonna go ahead and go. I do know that for sure, pretty much, that handheld is happening. Phil did say, "I see what's missing from it." This is just the start. They're gonna go ahead and spread like COVID and infect everything. The fact that they have right? This is the thing. There are a lot of PlayStations out there. To go ahead and slide through and put their games over there to tap into all those people, seeing that Sea of Thieves is in there and who makes Sea of Thieves, and they can go ahead and play it in Game Pass. Come on, man. This is an inside job.
Yeah. Yeah.
Thanks.
She's right. She's right.
It's crazy.
It's genius. They don't even see it. It's happening right under their eyes. They don't even see it.
Yep.
It's funny because they see it, but they are so deep into denial that they have this huge belief system that they're superior and whatever Phil's doing is stupid,
mediocre,
because it's
shit,
Xbox,
because
they're stuck in his console wars. When this motherfucker, he could give three shits what these people think. He's out. He literally, we saw the articles. Let me pull it up. Where is it? We saw literal articles that would never normally exist, okay, but exist now because of what he's doing. Hold on, I have this shit.
Listen, he can see it's further than the eye can see. And I do think I've said it before, the media covering not for PlayStation, the ponies covering not for PlayStation. This is just it's added to the problem, right? And they thought Call of Duty was it. No, it wasn't. KVK wasn't just for Call of Duty. They were trying to get into mobile.
Yeah,
there's more to everything that they do, and they refuse to see it.
Facts. Look at what you just see right here in front of you on this screen. From Screen Rant says Xbox doesn't need to win the console wars. It's already dominating
what a slap.
the PlayStation 5.
Yep.
Damn.
So listen, I know. Trust me, I get it. I've been in it forever, right? I've been in it since it's, since Nintendo. I get the balance of everything, right? Oh, Nintendo, Sega does what Nintendo don't, right? Like I lived that whole life, right? I'm here. I'm all for it, right? I still want to give that smoke always, but we cannot be ignorant, right? We cannot kind of like be a pony, okay, and just close our eyes to what's happening. They're playing a different game, okay? They're playing a different game, and that does not mean that the exclusives that we know and love are going away. Okay, that does not mean that. There's still Netflix in the world who make shit that's only for Netflix, right? There's still these other places, right, that are all out there that they only make for themselves. Their exclusives will always matter. But Netflix does drop a movie into theaters every once in a while, right? And you don't need to have Netflix. You could just go watch it over there, right? Every once in a while, things like that happen. This is the way that Phil is going to handle this shit.
Yeah,
you're not getting Halo. You're not getting a big one.
They're Netflix in this bitch.
Yeah, they're literally trying to be the Netflix of video games.
And they're blockbustering PlayStation.
That's just absolutely true.
It's just what's happening. They're not going to give up on all the exclusives and all that shit that the ponies want to fucking feed you, this narrative, and the pony bots are like, y'all, don't you think there's going to be more coming? Sure. More of the same will be going. More of the same. Smaller IP, shit that's not doing well that are smaller, sure. Live service games that are not part of the mainstay of Xbox, your Halo, Gears, Forza, all this shit that Fable, like that's not going anywhere.
Complaining about their marketing. Look at how we're marketing now.
Yeah,
right in there.
But to follow with what Doodle was saying though, I can honestly see them dropping big games as well on the PlayStation 5, especially after time has passed by. Why not? What do we have to lose if they got to pay $60, $70 for the game and we get to play it on Game Pass? Why would they not tap into that big freaking player base. Because whether we like it or not, the PlayStation 5 and PlayStation period has a big player base. They're the popular brand, right? Even because of like what Doodle said about how the media portrays Sony versus how they portray Xbox. They just are. They're just a more popular brand. The same way that like iPhone is just more popular than Android because of a stupid green bubble. Nobody can really explain why, right? It just is. If you got an iPhone, you seem to be cooler for whatever reason, right? So we got a PS5. It's just cooler, right?
Yes.
But it's not. Oh no, you guys are iPhone users. Fuzzy, I gotta go. Fuzzy, I gotta go. Yeah,
it's okay.
Fuzzy, what you got?
Android. I got
Android, baby.
Okay,
Android,
I got one too. Okay, I got one too. It's just Apple has a better ecosystem, right? That's all.
Now that PlayStation behind you, Doodle, makes more sense a little bit more.
But I saw you tweet that picture of that PlayStation. Yeah.
I got the controller. CMoney. Somebody mute him. Mute CMoney. His own show. God damn it. Oh my God.
Oh, look at everybody in the chat. No, you're an Apple family. Listen, we have Android too.
Nah,
we keep it both.
Nah, that's right, Duke. You see, I knew. I smelled it. I smelled something.
Okay, the apple's just too juicy. It's just too juicy, bro.
Yeah.
Duke's my homie.
No Diddy.
All right, that's the homie right there.
Apple got us a long time ago, bro. Listen.
I was originally an Apple or an iPhone from the original one, and then when the 10 or the X came out, because they had that eyebrow at the top, I was like, "That's not Steve Jobs' iPhone." Yeah. I'm out.
But see, there's the problem. We were so ingrained already. Like this is the way Apple is a trap. Like you have, there's layers to it, dog.
And wait, PlayStation is a trap.
Well, but that's like a stinking trap. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a place that you put your shit in and it don't come back out. You know what I'm saying? Like it just falls and dies right there.
Bro, do you know that for the longest time, if you were an Apple user, you had to use that little Thunderbolt 3 charger or whatever? That's crazy.
Yeah.
Finally, they just
USB-C 3, baby. You know what I'm saying?
We mean, baby, we've been had that. Don't you baby me? We've been had that.
I said now we got it.
Yeah, but you were acting on the side. We got that now, baby. Like, no, see, that's what a pony would do. That's what a pony would do. Oh my goodness, I can't believe they're an Android family. Jesus.
Listen.
Oh man.
It's fine. Okay.
Hold on. Do you use a case on your phone?
Oh man, naked.
No.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that. Okay. You can't. Okay, I respect that. You can't trust people that use cases.
I have to.
Wait a minute. Dude, it's a family-friendly show.
She gives her phone to little kid. Is it though? Because Raw Dog is probably like the least offensive thing that we've ever said on this show. You know, just kind of.
Mine has the case. I may have dropped my phone a couple times on concrete
and shattered it.
Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah. Or gave the phone to the kids.
And they shattered
because she thinks that a $1,500 phone is a toy to entertain them. You know what I'm saying? No. So that's why she gets a case. Her case don't come off. Right? Good stuff.
Yeah, keep that. God damn.
But yeah, listen.
But listen, I don't
do
what you said, Doc.
I just listen, and then Doodle said, "You know what? I'm gonna say just listen." And just
just take it over.
Real fast. No problem. I was just joking. I didn't actually want to speak. Go ahead, Doodle. No.
They're doing it, Fuzzy. They're doing it again, Fuzzy. They're doing it again.
I'm about to mute his ass.
You know Dark went through some shit. Listen, Dark went through some shit. He's like, Mom and Dad, no!
I grew up without a father.
Anytime he sees it, he's like, no, don't go in front of me.
Fuzzy, they're hitting nerves now. I grew up without a father. I wish I had the privilege of seeing my parents fighting. I wish.
It goes quiet.
Yeah. No, right.
Listen.
That's why I need my 60 frames. It's all from trauma. I can't take anymore. Abuse. Oh my God. That's hilarious.
Oh my God, I'm dying. I'm fucking dying. Oh my God. Yeah, I know. He promised me he was gonna come back with the milk. He promised me. That's fucked up.
He didn't come back at all. He didn't come back at all.
I know. This went too deep. This went too deep. This is real
he left
stuff.
me. He left me, dog. He left me, dog. That dude left.
It's so fucked up. Stop laughing. No, this is not funny. I grew up without that too. It's okay. All right. It's all right. That's why I can laugh.
Who he is. I don't even know who he is. That's crazy. That's crazy.
I don't know this guy.
Oh my god. I don't know why. I don't know why this happened right now.
Hold on. Fuzzy kind of look like me. How old are you, Fuzzy?
Oh, geez, I'm 48. I'll be 49 in July.
Do you know a lady named Guadalupe?
No.
Oh, okay.
He said, Fuzzy said, which one? You know what I'm saying?
Oh my god.
Oh my god. That's hilarious.
Oh gosh. That was funny. Don't start crying, Doc.
I'm just gonna get off of this shit like God
I'm gonna back. That's what I'm saying. The last thing I just wanted 60 from Phil. That's it. Just wanted 60. I can't get that. And then I come on this. Then I'm watching your podcast, and you guys are telling me like you don't know better than the developers. Don't worry about 60. Blah blah blah. And then come to find out, it was on a different podcast. I found out you got a 4090. And I was like, oh, no wonder he don't care. No wonder he don't care. No wonder he don't care.
We have two 4090s.
Immediately I said, that motherfucker wrote about me. That's what he's talking about. Immediately. I swear to God. I was like, that motherfucker. He's like, don't you think it's funny that the YouTubers who tell you that it's okay to do 30 FPS are going to play on 60 on their PC? You think I knew you did? I immediately knew. Immediately, I was like, this motherfucker. We just said it. Like, he didn't wait. He didn't wait. Yo, he didn't even wait, son. The show ended. I saw that shit on Twitter. I was like, this motherfucker.
Fuzzy, I was heated, bro, because I thought they were like me. I thought they only had consoles. I was heated, Fuzzy.
What do you mean you got a fucking PC? It's not my fault that shit only runs at 480p.
Now I got PCs, but at the time I did it. Fuzzy, I was mad when I saw him say that. I was like, wait a minute. I'm going to play it on my 4090. My 4090. I'm like, oh, okay. No wonder.
They can do anything about it.
Doc,
wait, why y'all got two? Why y'all got two 4090s?
Doc, we got two.
Who? Why?
It's one on my side.
It's on her side and my side. We got two. But to be fair,
y'all can't share the PCs?
Nah.
Oh, come on. I'm gonna read this Bible verse for you about gluttony. Hold on now. Oh, we about to save people. Fuzzy, I'm not gonna let this happen. I care about them too much. This is crazy.
Listen, it's an easy explanation. I bought two because I was planning to sell one. I thought I was gonna, be one of those people. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
The problem is
because you were afraid that they will cancel the order because so many people were buying them. So you were like, all right, just take it back. Safe.
Actually, we have three because I have one.
You bought the 4090 at launch?
Yeah.
Oh, Chad, this is a different breed. Chad, hold on. Chad, no. Fuzzy, come on. No, Chad, listen.
The office paid for it. You know what I'm saying? It was me.
Listen, I love them. They're great people. I enjoy their pop, but this is a different breed now. I'm letting you know right now. Don't try to do what they do. This is not safe for home. Oh, my goodness. Let me find out Madman got a PC, too.
No. I mean, I have a computer.
I mean, he has one, but it's not like these. I think he has a 30. There's a 3080 in that one, or 3090 in that one. But so listen, the whole point was that I was planning to take one back. You know what I'm saying?
So
but then I was like, you know what? Let me sell it because it's hot, right? People are gonna, do it and they're gonna buy it and spend more money, and I'm gonna make money. I was gonna be very excited about this. The problem is that the people who were gonna buy it turns out that
listen to this lie. Go ahead. He's stuttering. That boy's stuttering bad.
eBay takes a crazy cut of the money.
What happened was
between that and shipping, it was like I wasn't gonna make any money. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. Let me use this as the one that I always wanted to build a PC. So that's why I kept it and I built the PC. by myself for the first time ever, and it was glorious.
Now, just so you know, if you order the 4090, if you order the card, if you have to send it back, they'll keep a lot of the money.
Yeah,
like,
they also
penalize you or whatever the heck.
restock fee or some bullshit.
Mhm.
So it's like it didn't make any sense. You know what I'm saying? To give
Then you
them
end
my
up losing
money and
money.
also I was like, fuck that. It's like I'll do it. I'll do it.
Got it.
I'll
So you
build.
guys are sitting here with 4090s telling people it's okay to play at 30.
But this was fucked up. We don't really use them. We have two 4090s just to do this for the most part because she rarely comes down here to actually play.
To do what? To do what?
Well, we do other things out here too. You know what I'm saying? It don't matter. Man, close your eyes. Close your ears.
Hey! No.
Listen. Okay.
You guys got some good mics.
Xbox upstairs.
Gaming. That's why you see the freaking PlayStation back there.
That's fair.
We
fair
don't
enough.
discriminate.
Hey, nobody can say you guys don't game or you guys aren't gamers. Nobody can say that for sure. That y'all got everything. And I even heard CMoney admit that one of his favorite franchises is on the PlayStation
Last
side.
of Us.
There you go. Has no problem saying it. Has no problem saying. I respect that.
Not gonna lie, it's a fucking great fucking game. I know it's divisive, but
hold on now. I don't want to say. I want to say that great. Come on now. Hold on now.
Whoa, listen. How am I gonna say it's I love the studio, and then I think their games are trash?
No, but you gotta say it's a great fuck. Come on, your ponyism is showing. That pony powder.
God.
That pony powder. Okay? I'm called the pony chat, but I don't got no PlayStation behind me. I ain't over here talking about the Last of Us. Doodle, mute him.
Yes.
Mute him. I'm the mute him.
It's the Doc takeover.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
Hey, mi gente, my people, I appreciate you guys. I gotta start heading out though. I didn't even.
No. You're not gonna head out because we're all heading out together. We're leaving right now.
Okay.
Family, bro.
All right.
Okay.
So I'm not gonna fucking have you leave and then wait 3 seconds and be like, all right, we're leaving. Just fucking sit tight. We all leave.
All right.
God damn it.
Okay.
This motherfucker right here.
CMoney, what do you use on your beard?
Oh my god.
That's how you got. That's how you.
4090s, baby.
4090s.
4090 pomade. 4090 pomade. 4090 pomade. Let's go. That's hilarious.
Oh my god. Listen, what a fucking show, huh?
Heck yeah.
My bad.
Do you really have an album, Doc?
What
no.
album?
I don't.
You say he got an album. No, right? Yeah.
No. Listen.
We're gonna buy it. You gotta listen.
Oh my god. Guys, thank you so fucking much. This was such a fun show. Thank you to you guys for coming up here with us and rocking with us. We appreciate you. Thanks to everybody in the chat for rocking with us. You guys were fucking awesome. Great show. Thank you for everybody who super chatted. Everybody supports us on YouTube and Patreon.
Look. Yes.
Hold on. There's a trailer. Just sit tight. You ain't crying. Don't worry. You ain't going nowhere.
No crying, Doc.
You'll survive. Okay, Doc? Just fucking calm down. Calm down, Doc.
Is it about a father leaving his son? What you guys preparing me to do?
None of this.
Can you imagine?
Get the milk.
Some sad shit. Just some sad shit. It's quick. Here. Do this. Bam. Do this. Bam.
Is the sound going to be a problem?
Bam. Oh, the sound. Okay,
Yeah.
we're gonna mute the sound because I don't trust that shit. I ain't about that life. Sorry, sir, X-Men.
Yeah, get your whole thing demonetized. They be wilding.
Yeah. They don't fuck
do
around. Dude. I ain't about this life. Okay, so
what is this?
So Sir X-Men got us out here watching tennis.
Tennis?
I mean, this shit looks. I mean, that looks nice. I mean,
ooh, the lighting. Let's go.
See, it's.
I mean, that's some sexy tennis.
That's not 60 frames.
That's not 60. That's not 60.
I mean, there's some uncanny.
Yeah. This is like see, this is what Karim was talking about. This is still in that like kind of like look at those. That face was crazy right there. Like
this is like a
you might as well like
pretty cringe.
Just put bags on all these people's faces, but just let the bodies rock. You know what I'm saying? You're good.
Wait a minute.
So
what is he talking about, Fuzzy?
Yearly tennis game?
No, don't worry about it.
Fuzzy, what is he talking about? Wait a minute.
Wait. To this dog.
We're just gonna let that slide. We're just gonna let that slide.
Let it slide.
Top spin 2K. Okay.
My channel's never gonna survive this.
You're trolling. You're trolling, gang.
Oh my god, that's hilarious. All right, there you go. There you go. Sorry, man. We played it. It looks good. It looks good. You got that uncanny valley, bro. That is
some evil
that's
shit.
the thing. Like it's rough when it don't look 100% right. You know what I'm saying? Doesn't look right.
Like it's so close yet so far.
Yeah, man. Yeah. So with that, guys, we're gonna go. Fuzzy, why don't you tell everybody where to find you, man?
It was awesome being on here with you guys. Shout out to Hargeet. Shout out to Carmen and Doc. Man, you were hilarious, man. So much fun tonight. Thank you for having me on. Greatly appreciate it. Thanks to everybody in the chat for coming out. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you haven't already. For those who want to hear my rambles and rants on anything gaming related, just follow me on the app, formerly known as Twitter, at Fuzzy_Belvedere. You can also find me on Breakfast with Boom, 10 a.m. Friday morning, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Xbox Ultimate, 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time on Fun Speculations channel. And then you can find me on Shop Podcast Saturday on PTK Blam's channel at 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And then Pixelated Echoes, a new show with me and 3-Bit on Sunday at 8:30 p.m. on Pixelated Echoes. Hope to see you guys there. Thanks again.
Thanks, brother.
Thank you.
All right, man. Thank you again, brother. Appreciate you. And the homie Doc.
Yo, my peoples.
Crazy stuff. Let us know. Let us know. Tell us, fam.
Obviously you can find me on YouTube, DocDog1985. Same gamer score as my YouTube gamer handle. Go ahead and check me out. You can find me on everything now, even on Steam, unfortunately, because of 60 frames. But regardless, I'm on Twitch as well. Look me up, come hang out, come chill with me. And I gotta say something to this podcast is specifically. You guys have been the first ones to invite me after my recent outburst against Xbox. And I want to say I salute you and I respect you and I thank you for that, because there's many other people out there that are hesitant to have me on because I'm not afraid to say what I want to say, even if I say it in a joking manner, right? So I really appreciate you guys seeing my crazy antics and still inviting me and bringing me to your platform. I really do appreciate it. So thank you. Much love. And I love what you guys are doing. Right?
We love
Madman. She looked just like me.
Oh my god!
We're so happy that you came to rock out with us.
You're not that guy, bro.
Thank you.
I appreciate you guys.
Oh my god! And with that, all right, we're gonna end the show the way we end. Wait. What are we doing? We'll be back Friday.
Yes.
Friday. Okay. Friday night, 6 p.m. Eastern time. Doc, we got to get you in at a time where you can be here the whole show instead of this. Well, actually,
bro, y'all been live for 4 hours. I can't do that. That's crazy. Y'all been live for 4 hours. Y'all know that, right?
It's your fault.
4
I got
hours.
bad echo. Yo, listen.
4 hours.
This is just the reality. This is just the reality of what happened. All right.
My RX 7600 can't do it. If only I had a 4090.
Can't handle it that long. Oh my god. Well, we will be back Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern time with the night shift. Let's Talk Game. It's gonna be a fun show. Definitely come back with Hargeet.
Pick up his book.
Yes, pick up his book.
The link is in the chat.
It's gonna be dope. And also Sunday we'll be back. Morning Quest with Doodle and CMoney, 10 a.m. Eastern time. And then Tuesday is a big deal. It's going to be our very first episode of Her, Him, and a Dev, where we will have developers and publishers come on the show. First show is going to be with Ben Cavallo. He's the owner of Midwest Games. It's a publisher, so they're going to be, the Duck Paradox is an awesome game that we reviewed from them. They got a bunch of other games. They just announced a dope one. The Floor is What. It looks pretty cool. But they have it's the dope crew. Ben is awesome, so he's gonna be our first guest. And then we have a bunch of people lined up, so it's gonna be fun. So definitely come check that out. And then we'll be back on Wednesday. No, not Wednesday. Next week is gonna be Thursday. Yeah, we gotta move it. But aside from that, we'll let you know. We have time. Guys, thank you all so much. We're gonna end the show with the way we end every single show. Doodle.
Yes.
We're done.
We are.
Until next time.
You're intruding.
You are intruding.